I'm gonna knock on your door. Come and knock on your door. We've been waiting for you.
Ah, fuck.
Where the kisses are hers and hers are his. Three's company too.
This reminds me. A guy that we rated last week offered to do like the collab thingy. It spun me out. Like I literally just
who
met the
did we?
guy.
Who did we rate last week?
No, I rated the guy last week.
Oh, you rated. Okay.
You can probably figure out
Yeah,
who it is if you just look for my VOD channel, but like, I'm trying not to say their name just for politeness.
that's fair. I mean, I don't. As much as I'd like to collab with stuff, I'm like, I'm not. You know, I need to get to know that person first. Much like how need to get to know. They need to get to know me first.
Which is why it spun me
Like,
out so much.
I mean, it's like, hey, if Kai, one of the Kais, like the girl one we think
I
wants to
was
collab,
gonna
that's fucking.
ask.
Like, that's a yeah, sure, why not? Because we've been in and out constantly with those.
Kai,
And it'll be good
G,
way.
Nikki also like floated the idea of doing this like Mario Party interview series again. Like, oh fuck. I'm sitting at
I
Mario
mean, I
Party,
think
but like that tips me.
I mean, I thank him for retweeting a lot of my stuff, but I also need to get to know him better before I start thinking that. The reason I wouldn't be against it with Kai is that we've rated Kai like so often that she considers us friends, even though I'm like, sweetheart, we haven't even talked.
So she's been playing 9, like as of last night, it's like, oh fuck, that's been so fun. But like, I keep wanting to mention like later things. Like when he was doing the jump rope thing, I wanted to mention that like there's like a fuck ton of goodies tied to that. Just like, oh, do I want to spoiler her or let her like find it out for herself?
Let her figure it out herself. It's more fun that way.
Exactly.
It's like watching, like when you have kids and you get to show them Star Wars for the first time, and they get to find out that Darth Vader is Luke's father. I love watching those reactions.
It's not gonna be Star Wars related, but like, cause he's not interested. But with like the TV day that me and Bubby do, I want to one day make him watch the Sly, play the Sly games, just to see how he reacts in like Sly 2 and 3. You know exactly what I'm talking about on that one.
Uh, think so. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I can't feel my legs.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I was thinking of either Betrayal Neela or
That
Klapa.
too.
I can't walk. Oh God.
And like, what
All
gave
right.
me ideas like her talking about like wheelchair characters, and Bentley is like the gold standard for those characters.
Because he's a character that was designed to not be held back by his disability.
Hmm.
And he proves that anyone can still be whatever they want despite their disability. It's like, why doesn't he was both a poster child, but it wasn't a fucking constant mouthpiece for it.
Yeah.
He proved it through actions and not holding back anyone. He also admitted when he couldn't do something that he wouldn't be against someone else doing it for him. Like Bentley's awesome. All right, so we're going to start recording in 3, 2, 1. Hey everyone, and welcome back to another Powerwash Simulator stream. I'm your host Jet Kronos with my co-host, co-streamer Shane.
Is there anything else you would like to say? But I believe it's somebody's mother hugging birthday.
Hang on, let's turn the audio down again because audio just loves to be a problem when we start this game.
I was messing about blah blah blah. I was messing about trying to get the gold medals last night, so my audio's been good.
All right.
But I have
So
not actually
yes,
turned off
it's
my computer yet. Well, from last
that would
night.
explain why the damn. Yeah, that would explain it. But yeah, it's my birthday today. Holy crap. It's another one. It's come, and it's today, and I'm another year older.
It's hopefully another year wiser, but we all know how that works.
Is there a thing for this one?
Oh, shit, right. I think if we
We
want
haven't.
achievement, we need to clean the tarot cards first.
Give me a check. Give me a sec.
Thank you for catching that, because it's just starting on the top. Oh yeah, that reminds me, actually. At some point, go round the food carts and knock over the coconuts. You'll know them when you
I'm
see
not
them.
seeing anything.
They sort of related to the fortune cards, or the tarot cards. Go to the side to yep, dear viewer. I got in the mail a like slime thing that's supposed to clean out my laptop with like the dust and grime. I gave it a try before
What?
stream. What a laptop
And
was
it
like
didn't work.
turned off. I'm torn on that because like the keyboard looks pretty good now. Like earlier this stream, the laptop was fucking hot, which makes me worried that like I put some dust down in the fan accidentally. But it might also
I'm
just be
not
a score
seeing
today.
the I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's a hidden achievement? Because the base game achievements are the black border ones.
Huh. Okay, I guess we're good.
What was your tarot cards one? That was from another one?
That's what I'm starting to wonder.
I'll check.
No, I just typed in fortune teller's wagon and I'm not getting anything. I tend to just like hit back to
Alright,
the
well,
fortune. Yeah, I think we're getting
in
clear.
that case, we should go knock down those coconuts, right?
Well, you said I've already done that.
Where is it?
There's somewhere in the food courts is like a shooting gallery.
Oh,
Like one quick blast from your gun should be enough.
got it.
See? But like I was trying for the gold medals and I saw just looking at the achievements to like distract myself. Just quickly popped into this level actually and just knocked it out myself. There's another one that I know about, but like we'll get to that in a sec. So that one I deliberately didn't do. Like I've been struggling with the gold medals in this game.
Hmm.
But like
I
I
mean,
keep getting told
I'm
that like
glad.
the golf cart and the van are easy gold medals. But like I just can't seem to get above silver on both of them.
Because you got to do it in a specific time, or
Yes.
uh,
There's one where you need to clean the entire like job in under a certain amount of time. And there's another one where it's based on
you,
water.
you probably have to use the soap nozzle then.
Maybe. But the time one does give me
Yeah.
soap nozzle to use. and is not the best with the soap nozzle.
Hmm.
I saw a couple offhand comments about the yellow, not the yellow, the green nozzle being good for the gold medals.
Well, it's not as powerful as the yellow or the red one, so
But it does cover more
when
area.
used, hmm. But it won't use more water though.
I wondered that, but I've yet to try it out.
Well, my thing is like it makes more sense that the higher pressure of the thing would require more water being forced out.
Like, it's one of those things that,
Though I
like,
could be wrong.
if I get those gold medals, awesome. If I don't, well, I guess maybe one day we'll visit the game to try them. But it's chances of one player only, so, like, it would be just me on my own.
Hmm. I'm not too fussed about those, honestly. It's like I don't play this game to challenge myself. I play this game to relax.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, see, that
Like, I'm
reminds
glad it
me.
exists. Like, I'm
I.
glad they it.
You go. I'm about to go off
I'm
on a
just saying.
different tangent.
I'm glad that those types of challenges exist for people that want to test themselves. That's fine, but that's not for me.
And what it reminded me, I got curious and did some digging to find out, like, where my friends claim about, like, breaking windows in this game came from. I found,
Mm-hmm.
like, one offhand mention in TV tropes, and I just could not find anything else. Until in research, I found a Reddit thread about somebody asking for a hard mode version of this game, where some delightful Redditor that I wish I wrote down their name, because they really did me a solid, said that, like, in the itch.io demo that apparently exists, I did find it into the archive version of it. If you use the wrong hose on a window, it will say that you need a specific tool for it. So it was indeed a real thing. Maybe one day somebody can mod that in for, like, Powerwash hard mode. I don't know.
Yeah.
Personally, I'd rather hit my balls
Or
with a rock.
maybe Power Wash 2 will introduce it
Maybe.
as like a completely optional mode and nothing more.
Would be a good way for, like, more of those challenges. Use the correct
Again,
hose.
I know people like to test themselves, and that's fine. It's just when it comes to this type of game, that I don't like testing myself with this. I'd rather enjoy peace.
As much as as much as it is a cliche to saying Dark Souls.
Mm. There's a reason that exists. It's not wrong to use that. It's just that that term was overused everywhere.
Yep.
That's why the stigma came from it. Because the first thing people seem to love to say is like, "Oh my god, it's just as hard as Dark Souls." Like, is it? Because Dark Souls has a fair learn challenge curve. Granted, it's not my kind of style of gaming, and probably never will be. But there is a clear challenge to it that you have to learn. If the game is just straight up fucking hard for no good reason, just to fuck you, that's not Dark Souls. That is terrible game design.
That's just I want to be the guy.
Hmm. Which is probably the original Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Or
Oh,
was
oh,
it Cat Mario?
that was also another good Wades game. Well, I don't know if good is the right word to use on that one, to be honest.
You won't see me playing that because that requires you to learn for constant trial and error and remembering it. And I don't have the memory banks for that kind of shit. I don't want to commit that shit to memory.
Amos was joking about using my redeem for I want to be the guy, but so far he's not done it.
You better fucking not, because
I
that's not
mean,
fun. Snake played it. Good for him. I'm not playing it. I mean,
I'll
I'll
give,
show it off, but I
yeah,
won't go any further than that.
I'll at least try. But please do not.
There are better games I'd rather play and have fun with than that shit.
Like, I was watching a video earlier today about Happy Wheels. And, like, I
I
kind of
missed that
missed that,
series.
like, yeah. I kind of missed that, like, early YouTube.
Either the problem was it just overstayed its welcome, or
Yes,
or it
yes,
was
it
all over the
was.
place.
Well, all over the place, and the fact that, like, it overstated welcome to cast in on, like, being all over the place.
Mm.
Like, to my knowledge, there's only one Happy Wheels game, so, like, you buy/play it, like, you've got the full version, but, like,
I
I
don't
don't
remember
know.
it being a buy game. I think it was a free game to play.
I think you could have bought a version of it, like a standalone, but, like, I might be misremembering on that
You might
one.
be thinking of Trials or
Yeah,
something.
I might be.
Because Trials was honestly, it's a fun game because it requires you to figure out exactly with abusing physics to get through like motorbike challenges and shit like that, which I thought was fun.
I've always wanted to beat one, but, like, complete one, but I've never done it.
Problem was Trials was only on Xbox for so fucking long. It didn't.
Yep.
It took until one of the later ones where they finally put it on PlayStation. Look, I mean, I get it. Console games, all that shit.
It
Buy a
sells
console for the
console.
game, whatever. Yeah, but it's like sometimes if you hear good things about that game, but you only hear about one game from it, is that really gonna make me buy a console just for that game?
Which back in the day it worked on Halo, but, like, the world was in a better place during the original Xbox.
I think the only one good selling point originally for buying a current Xbox so that you could play old Xbox and 360 games and that it was completely backwards compatible. But let's be fair. Once Sonic fans cracked the code on how to get Unleashed going on PC, I don't think anyone bought an Xbox ever again.
Well, there's still reasons to buy an Xbox because of that backwards compatibility. Like, it's one of the best
Yeah, but
ways
if
to
you can
play
play it
stuff
on
like Viva
PC, what's the point?
Pinata, but, like,
Rare replay.
yeah.
That's the only thing living on that you get it for, and we're waiting for that to be finally make its way to something else. Which I don't think it will. I think that will, if they actually do that, will be the end of Xbox.
Yep. And,
Just
like,
throw in the towel.
I
Just roll
feel
the credits.
I feel Phil Spencer gets a little bit more city he deserves, because I feel like Xbox's dev start at the Expo. But, like, I feel like
Phil's not.
Phil's entire tenure as, like, the CEO of Xbox has been just kind of,
I don't
like,
think
packing the
Phil's ever the
bags and, like,
point.
preparing for the end.
You know, it's like Phil was never the problem. Honestly, I think the downfall started before Phil's employment to
Yeah,
be
with the
CEO.
Xbox, with
Guy
the
before
Xbox
him.
One.
Yeah, because I remember at the time, one of the guys showed off one of like a PlayStation game that was coming to Xbox on the Xbox Originals thing, and I'm like, fucking excuse me, it's not an Xbox Original. It's already on another
Yep.
console. What the fuck? You were that desperate. Me and Kara were talking about it on stream, and I had to look it up who the fucker was. And I was like, oh my god.
I think he's still around in, like, the games industry, but, like,
He
he'll
is. He's
never.
just not. He's just not part of Xbox anymore.
Yeah. I want to see what's working on some MMO.
That or I think it was mobile gaming.
Ah, that ought to do it as well. But, like, there was an interview where, like, Phil Spencer talked about, like, the value of a digital library to a gamer. And he mentioned that, like, cause the Xbox One failed so hard, that, like, Sony had a very big advantage going into the next generation.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, Sony's not without its fuck ups over time. A lot of their mismanagement and how they think about how they think gaming should be versus how it actually should be is very, very strange.
Helman Horst and Jim Wyan immediately spring to mind there.
Not to mention the constant mismanagement of like what gamers want versus what they actually want, and the constant pushing of a fucking series that people don't care about anymore.
You telling me you're not hyped for fair games?
Fuck off.
Marathon kind of makes me sad there, because, like, art-wise, aside from the plagiarism controversy, of fucking course, it actually looks really good. But there's like,
We'll
do
see.
I want to play an extraction shooter? It's like, no, not really.
No, because I know I'm not gonna have time for it. I don't, and I'm not interested in playing it. It doesn't matter if it looks good or not. It doesn't. The question is, will I play it, or do I have the time to play it, or am I even being interested in wanting to play it?
Was if Marathon was like a single-player game, I'd be down for it, but like, it's not.
They're so hell bent on just multiplayer, 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 and I'm like, I know a lot of people who are multiplayer nerds for that shit, but it's like I'm not. I've always I mean I play certain multiplayer stuff, but not enough to make it my entire personality.
You know,
I've
like
always been a single player gamer.
I love Crossroad, but like, okay, Crossroad finishes up. Okay, when's the next big multiplayer game I gotta play?
Powerwash.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, no, it's just single player games have always been what I've played. They've been my bread and butter from the beginning. It's granted I only played them because I didn't have friends that were always interested in the stuff I was interested in. When I was growing up, all my friends cared about was shooter games or Saints Row too. But it goes into hand in. It's like I always liked the single player games because I enjoyed the stories, the characters of those games that were more focused and what they wanted to do.
I was talking about it last night over High Guard, but like, Halo Combat Evolved was a primarily multiplayer game. At the same time, Halo Combat Evolved single player is literally award winning.
Yeah, it's definitely aged over the years. Has problems here and there,
Especially
but
in
it's
the
like
end game.
yeah, the end game specifically, and the library being fucking ugh,
That's the exact level I was
way
thinking
too
of.
way too fucking long for its own good. Don't get me wrong, we'll be having to get to that at some point. I do want to do Halo because I own the Master Chief Collection. I want to get use out of it.
Joe got taught into trying Halo, he's yet to. I really want to hop in on that, but like, only Halo Reach and ODST are crossplay via Master Chief Collection. And I think, no, it's not Reach. It is Halo 3 and Halo ODST. And I think that's so dumb.
Yeah, it was like, why isn't 2 and all the rest of them? Like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Like, kind of get
God,
one, so like, one is like Master Chief's Adventure, but like, at least let me help out. Like, one of the Gears of War games gave, like, the third player a, like, robot to control. Because it wasn't a third person. I think that's fine. Not ideal, don't get me wrong, but that's fine.
I mean, that gives me mindset of Wreck-It Ralph with the Hero's Duty.
Was that the not Samus game?
Yeah, it was the bug related one. It was like Gears of War meets Call of Duty meets Metroid meets space or the I guess Helldivers. Well, not Helldivers at the time. Like Starship Troopers.
Yeah.
It was it was just a big love letter to FPS games. But yeah, there was for the player character, they controlled like this robot with a screen on it, which had the actual player's like face reflected from the arcade screen.
And that's I'm beginning to remember this now.
And I remember that because it's like that was used. Ralph used that as a fucking shield because he was terrified. When did video games become so violent and scary?
It is a
That's a
good
great
question, isn't it,
question.
Ralph?
Not me. Take her. Asshole.
I think a lot of people forget like the intentions of like the NES and the Atari days. But at the same
Mm.
time, once you add like realistic blood, it starts to get a little bit more striking.
Which is funny because there are some fucking horror-based like games for those old consoles.
Yeah,
They look, but they just don't look like it. They look super cheesy. They
I
look
mean, hell,
harmless.
Castlevania started life on the NES, and like that's always been a horror series.
Mm. But it took off better when the SNES and that came out.
Yeah.
I would like a remake of the original trilogy. Then again, I think the games did technically get remakes. I think the only one that didn't get remake was 3. I got a fan remake, but never an actual true remake.
Well, isn't the new one starring like Trevor Belmont again?
They say it's Trevor. I think it's Sypha.
All I know, it was very funny making fun of the ponytail.
That's what makes people think it's Sypha. And to be fair, Castlevania is not a stranger to buy shonen designs for
Uh,
characters. But if you were to tell me that's Trevor, I'm gonna look at you and say that's bullshit. Because it does not look like Trevor. It looks a lot more like Sypha. Even in the hairstyle. Like, not hairstyle, hair color. And the more feminine look.
plus Trevor's is
Or the
more dirty
feminine
looking.
build.
It's always been more
Mm.
dirty looking.
That ain't Trevor. That is Sypha using her husband's name.
The way you said that reminded me of that Konosuba comic with Mega Man
Mm.
just in the like tracksuit. You've taken everything from me. What's next? Your name?
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, please take it. I need a new name. I must never be reminded of my past.
I mean, it would be Mega Man getting Kazuma's last name, so Satoru? No,
Mm,
Satoru's first name, so it would be Mega Man Kazuma. That sounded strange.
I know. Sounds alien. I
Like,
think it's hinted at that him and Mega Man will be a thing
into
in the
that.
future. Okay, very, very much designed. And it's like, whatever. Much as I would have. I'd like Darkness to be his fucking, what do you call it? Concubine?
It does offer that.
Because I
But
don't see
this.
Darkness as the main. Darkness as the main wife feels like a fucking wrong step, in my opinion.
Basically, Mega
And
Man is the Winwa, Darkness.
Aqua, Aqua in the dirt where she
Yeah.
belongs. Mm.
Like, Darkness offers
And
to be like the
Wiz as
mistress.
second wife.
God, I wish. Darkness offers
I'll
to
take
be the
Wiz as
mistress. Mega Man is the, like, wife currently. And Aqua's just kind of
the
there. And, like,
yeah.
I'm sort of all seen the fan art. And it's very nice in the eyes, but, like, I can't imagine a world where, like, Kazuma and Aqua get together.
No, it does not work. I'm sorry. They get on more like siblings,
Yeah.
trying to fuck over the other one. But at the end, they need each other to get to where they need to be. Kazuma needs fucking Aqua's healing to stay alive, even though he'd rather die at times. And Aqua needs Kazuma for everything else. It's more a parasitic relationship when you think about it
Yep.
more than a symbiotic one.
I think it's even been pointed out a couple times.
Not like the Venom, like Venom as a symbiote, where it works hand in hand with both. Aqua's just a fucking leech. I mean, it's been proven multiple times that Kazuma is quite competent as an adventurer.
Like, he's a bit
It's
of a
just,
master of none, but like that's not his fault. That's from covering his teammates' asses.
yeah. I mean, again, isn't there that one manga chapter or whatever where he swapped teams and he
Yes.
did a great job, and that other person was like, "I don't know how the fuck you do it, dude. I respect you as a person." Like, holy shit.
That guy eventually got his own manga that kind of annoys me. So he starts
Ugh.
dating the lolly succubus that Kazuma summons, but they don't want to give her a name just in case, like, they contradict something that comes from the main guy. This is referred to
I
as, like,
mean,
succubus C or something like that. Or
is she
succular.
lolly or is she just more petite?
I think she's supposed to be more petite, but, like, she is. Her job is to attract that kind of customer base, to put it as unseedy as I
Yeah.
can.
I mean, she is a succubus at the end of the day.
You know?
Question is, does she like that or does she like just do it because the money's good?
Which, granted, I've not read too much of it, but it sounds like it doesn't really get answered in that manga.
You, actually, would it even be money at that point? Because succubus need
Food.
food, sport more to live. So I guess you get paid, but you'd also be getting energy as well. So you'd be getting paid, but also fed at the same time.
I should catch up on the Konosuba mangas, but they were good.
Mm. I haven't really been interested in getting back into Konosuba recently. I need to be in the mood. I think is the problem.
Which, fair enough.
Because it is not a series that I know on a lot of people back in the day were like, oh my god, it's so fucking great, everyone should watch it, keep watching, blah 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 blah. I was like, that's cool and all, but I don't know. For me, it's like I kind of it's junk food at the end of the day. It's very specific junk food that I can only eat so much of before I'm kind of sick of.
I know I struggle to bother with the Axis cult stuff on season 2. Whenever I go to rewatch it.
Hey,
Oh,
Damos,
I just wanted to hop in and say happy birthday, Jet.
thank you.
Welcome.
Hey,
Congrats on
Damos.
getting a little bit older. Hey,
Yeah.
Shane.
Hey, Damos.
Shane, how does it feel to be playing games with a senior citizen?
I am the senior citizen.
Oh, right, you're older than him.
Oh my god, the cat's in the
Yes, it's so
bowl.
cute.
Oh.
So
Oh,
just
yeah, have fun power watching you too.
All right, thanks.
you have fun doing whatever you're gonna do. Up, gone.
I'm gone.
But anyway, on the Konosuba season 2, I get that the Axis cult is, well, a cult. But it's like, it's so samey with the residents that, like, I struggle to, like, get through it.
Is it weird that I think Kazuma and that the movie, the Chimera character might have actually been a better couple,
Don't tell Kazuma
despite her
that.
having a dick. Honestly, she still has all the correct organs.
Kazuma has PTSD flashbacks of her, and it's funny.
It was like, dude, I don't see no problem with that. I mean, granted, for me, that's no problem with that. But I guess if you're not interested in it, you
Yeah.
can't be forced into it.
Kazuma is very, very straight.
Yeah. With me, on the other hand, I mean, as long as it's a woman at the end of the day, I'm not gonna bitch.
Weirdly, I don't care for Futa, despite being a bi guy.
Some people think it cheapens the whole thing. of like, it's like, oh, just make up your fucking mind. I was like, no,
Was I
because
wouldn't
I don't want to make up my mind.
I wouldn't go that far, but at the same time, it's like, something.
I don't know. Just some people think it's such a, you can't make out. It's like, well, granted, that I think stems from the fact of people, specific people not understanding by people going, oh, you just want it all for yourself. I'm like, that's not how that works. You just can't make up your mind. No, it's because you have a preference and you like it a specific way. Don't bitch.
Everybody's got their preferences.
Exactly. I don't see the problem.
Oh, by the way, something that I learned in research, because I've been using it. On your tablet thingy, whenever you click on a certain thing, it will start to highlight that thing.
I've told you that before.
Oh,
I always use that to find it, to find what we've missed. I've always done that.
well then, dear, you're on my perspective, now you know.
Knowing is half the battle. Powerwash sim.
Are we done? No. What are we missing up here?
Oh. The roof fascia.
Was it the thing on the side?
Yes. Roof trim.
I saw the barn and I just didn't. Did the underside? No.
It was right there.
Definitely stuff on this side, but I'm struggling to hit it.
Roof decorations. A chimney.
I thought I cleaned that chimney.
No, you did. I'm just looking. Oh.
I was supposed to yep for the sake of yep and then continue the anime talk. Over that guy in the HSC chat, I looked through like the great admirals on One Piece. It kind of amazes me how much thought Oda puts into these things sometimes.
Yeah, the man's a fucking genius.
Like, I was looking through Sengoku thinking, like, okay, you've got to be based on something, but it was just not listed on the wiki. Like, him, Garp, and somebody else did not have an actor listed, but that also doesn't mean that they don't have an actor.
The
Like, they
three
might have...
main admirals are definitely based. I don't know about Fujitora or the other dickhead, though.
Like, some of the pages listed, like, the specific role that inspired the Admiral. And some of them were, like, uncanny.
Yeah. Nope.
Like, I would not be surprised at all if, like, Garp or Sengoku were actually based on somebody. Just not well known to like the English side.
I know Whitebeard. Obviously, some people think, oh, like fucking Hulk Hogan, blah blah blah. Actually, on the wiki page, it was or on an SBS or whatever, it was stated that Whitebeard was actually based on a bar owner that Oda worked for.
Ah! I'm just picturing
Took him
somebody
in
just
and-
being built like that in real life.
Well, more so on the personality, I think.
Oh, I figured as much.
But yeah, he took him in and like helped him and all that, help with everything.
Just the mental is like Whitebeard in a suit, just tending to a bar is very good.
I could see it.
Yeah. I think it'd be a good barman. It's just like a funny mental image thing of how huge he is.
Yeah, will be a big bar.
Like, I've not played More World Red on my channel at least. But I want to catch up to like the actual arcs that are in that game first. But if I ever
Yeah.
get to show off more of that game in the Coliseum, Whitebeard is amazing because he takes up like half the stage.
Well, you got that, and then you got next month the release of season 2 of live action, which already looks so fucking promising. Like, it looks so much of an upgrade of season 1. And that's not to say season 1 was bad, but I think the best way of looking at season 1 was a pilot.
I feel a
For what
little bit
was to
sorry
come.
for Sandy's voice actor. Have you seen the picture of his workout routine?
Voice actor, you mean live action actor?
Thank you.
Yeah, he was a lot more chubbier
Yeah.
originally. But hey, it helped. It was good for him to do that.
Because supposedly Sanji's getting a shirtless scene. I don't remember if he actually has one in the like that part of the manga or anime.
I don't remember.
But like supposedly he's getting a shirtless scene, so the actor like worked out to try to look like Sanji shirtless. Which, I mean, full credit to him.
I think there are some scenes in the series where he's shirtless. I think there was one during Skypiea.
Which would be later.
Mm. I mean, props to the actress for Alvida, not knowing about how the role goes, but also like wanting to commit to lose all that weight.
That is crazy to me in like an impressive way.
Any way to lose weight is to make sure you know, like you want to stay as the character, because that character Alvida shows up for a good chunk, even still is relevant today. Not as big as she used to be, but she's part of Buggy's crew.
Which she's, from what I have seen, she seems to have taken over as like the enforcer. Which, I mean, given how big that hammer is, fair enough.
Which funny, because when you think about it, she originally, for Buggy's crew, which is a big circus, originally she would have been the fat lady of the circus, but now she's the slim lady. Buggy's crew is full of freaks, and it actually makes sense, because they're all circus themed.
Which, from what I understand, the Netflix version skipped over a good chunk of them, but at the same time, fair enough, you gotta work with like what you got.
I mean, the main two were at least there,
Hmm.
which is the ones that people care about. The Lion wasn't there though, but whatever. Honestly, Richie's not that important.
He's a really neat character, but like, even in his arc, he doesn't really accomplish much.
He is about as forgotten soon after his creation, honestly.
Like, oh no,
Again,
we bullied a
Buggy's-
small dog. How villainous.
They do well, that's I think that's the whole point of the arc for that is one to be a reference to the Shibuya dog.
Hmm.
But
Don't get me wrong,
also
he was
to
an
show,
asshole for what he did, but it's like, well, you do that, and then you look at like Luffy. It's like,
but also to, it was also to show Luffy's kindness
Hmm.
and what kind of a person Luffy is. But I don't think for the live action they do reference the dog, which is nice. But they didn't need to go all out with that shit. Like they could show Luffy's kindness in other ways in the live action. It's like I'm just glad they know what to adapt and what doesn't work. So, but they would make it work with something that actually does work. Honestly, it's very good. That takes actual skill to be able to do that.
And
I do hope.
you could just need to like go back to your Odyssey one. Like, I expected the One Piece adaptation to be far, far, far worse than as he was.
Oh yeah, a lot of us were kind of. I mean, don't get me wrong. I had hopes for it with the working who's working on it, but I needed the full proof to see it myself. And then, boom, it was good. Where's this fucking roof trim?
I know, right?
I think it's that one. Okay, hang on. I think it's. Oh shit!
The
Hang on.
one that I'm seeing is one of them, but I don't know if it's like something above the roof trim or underneath it.
I think I know what it is. Might be what I'm thinking.
No, to
It's
keep
probably the inner part of the corner areas.
maybe. Hey,
You get it?
yeah, I did.
All right. So it's the roof decorations now, wherever that is.
No, what was certainly yep a little bit more. Last year, like I was desperate to like finish off some of my projects in the back burner. Now we kind of have the reverse problem with the Wednesday slot, cause like we're not gonna get it anytime soon. But like, say we get the Sky 100%. Okay, what projects are left on like the waiting room?
I was gonna ask about that. You kept Connor's from what I was seeing on Steam and that on Twitch. There we go. You kept opening, closing, fucking Skyrim, and at one point your stream just went dead and then came back.
God, it was having a Bethesda moment and it was crashing.
That would do it. I was like, what the fuck going on over there?
Like I went back to where's the like central area, the one that both sides are fighting over? That's Windhelm, right?
Wait, what?
The one that has like the big war in like the middle of the Civil War quest line.
Oh, fuck, I don't remember. But I need to get to that point again.
Oh well.
Granted, I need to get to a lot of that at some point because I need to. I'm probably gonna have to restart the game again because I uninstalled all the fucking mods that I installed on it. Which is probably gonna fuck my game over because the game's probably gonna be like, oh, where's this mod? Where's this mod? Oh, guess we can't work now.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, it does. It did it before. It'll do it again. Which means I'm gonna have to restart again. Forgive me for want to make my game look better and have the sex mods installed because fuck you, it's my game. I'll do what I want.
My mind just
so I
goes
think
straight to that one Savannah comic. Thank you for not using Mars to turn me into a mindless sex slave. I know that took restraint. Like, no, we're just playing things legitimately for now.
Yeah.
I mean, what, Savannah?
At the ancient statue, knock over 4 buckets.
Because I'm already 1 bucket in.
What else? Is there another one for this?
What is the next bucket? Which I will say, these buckets, I'm kind of disappointed that they're not filled with water.
I don't need to be reminded of fucking cleanup by Sarah detail.
No point, but would have been fun.
I mean, to be fair, in this kind of situation, it's not that bad.
What is bucket number 4?
I see the
Oh,
bucket.
you cunt.
Hey, it wasn't like one on the other. It was global. Good. Alright, now we get started. Let's make this boy shine.
Oh yeah, I didn't finish the story of the quest. Anyway, we were in Winterhelm signed off, but I had what sadly was probably an art bot asking me questions about Skyrim's plot. And like I went to go walk through the door outside the city at the end. Just to go back to like Solstheim, and then the game just had a black screen, and I could not do anything.
I'm kind of glad I upgraded the special edition, because for a long time I had the original, and the original's so outdated with mod support and shit like that.
I'm also using the special edition. It's got like Bethesda delisted the original version, but like I'm not too fussed about that.
They can delist it off if they want. I still own it.
I mean,
At least they're not like Ubisoft, where they make it so you can't play the game ever again.
Yep. It amused me so much that that's what caused the Stop Killing Games movement.
Because Bethesda thought they were above.
No, not Bethesda,
you know,
Ubisoft.
Oh, Ubisoft. They thought they were above everything, which they're not. Now they're trying to get back in good graces with the Ubisoft, with the fucking Rayman collection. It's like, no. I mean, we'll take it, but you're still not off the hook.
I don't think there is a getting off the hook in the case of Ubisoft anymore, sadly.
Just silently die and send your IPs to other people who can do better with them.
Tencent specifically, sadly.
No, don't give your games to Tencent. Ugh.
Already given.
Fuck!
And like a lot of people blame Assassin's Creed Shadows, and to be honest, I feel even if that game had sold like 10 million copies or something crazy, I still think Ubisoft would be in this current situation. Shadows bombing like it did definitely does not help. But like Ubisoft was on the way out for like the last 5 years. Maybe 10.
They haven't had a new fucking game like IP in years, I think.
No.
They've been trying to get by with what they know, but it's like people are kind of done with that. Or like the good majority of the market's done with that. Wrong. I like Assassin's Creed, but I haven't played an Assassin's Creed since 4. And that was after I'd like binged like a whole bunch of the series at that point.
Last one I played was Revelations.
Which one was that? That was before 3, wasn't it?
Yep. That was the game that wrapped up the story of Ezio and Altair.
Mm-hmm.
And I like it, but like
I
you can
enjoyed it.
see a lot of like Ubisoft's problems even back then. Like a
I
lot
only
of
had a.
You go.
I was gonna say my major problem was the first version I had of that was kept crashing during Altair's using the golden apple scene. So I had to went and get another version of the game, and I was like, the EB Games clerk said to me, you know, if you think you're actually having problems with it, even with the new disc, just uninstall the data and reinstall it again. It should fix the problem. And I was like, okay. I did that. It works smoothly.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Just a borked installation, I think.
And I think that was a common problem at the time.
Yeah.
Like, Assassin's Creed Revelations got a really good mechanic in the hook blade. And then, like, everything else it contributed to the series was just Brotherhood, but worse. And it's like, I still enjoyed the game, but, like, that would become an epidemic of Ubisoft.
If they want to get good graces, how about you remake the older games?
Altair's first game / Assassin's Creed 1 could use a remake. I don't want a remake of the Ezio's games, I'm not going to lie on that one.
I kind of do, just because of how dated the graphics are. And how ugly they look compared to now.
Yeah, but like last time Ubisoft touched Ezio's trilogy, they made the graphics worse.
That's probably fair too. My problem with it was that they kept fucking putting Ezio's design stuff onto the main character a lot, where they kept making him look more like, oh, the first they started looking like Altair, then the more Ezio stuff he did, the more he started looking more like Ezio. I'm like, what's the Animus doing to our boy Desmond here?
Really a good question.
I think the end result was they wanted people to think Desmond was Ezio or reincarnation. Obviously, he's Ezio's descendant, but it's like doesn't he can be his own person, you know? Which is funny because I feel like the only time you really get to show off Desmond's skills of assassins and shit was in 3.
Which sucks so much.
I mean, there was climbing stuff in 2, I think.
Like, I
Or
feel like
Brotherhood, one
the
of the two.
ending
I don't
of
know.
3 where Desmond dies derailed the series so hard.
I mean, it was the better ending in my opinion. Considering like, oh, you'd be worshipped as a god, blah blah blah, rebuild society, blah blah blah. I'm like, what?
Did you ever get the answer to that stuff now that you mention it?
And
Like,
then we
where
found
those
out in later stuff.
original people came from?
I think we did, and apparently Loki was one of the original people, and he's still living amongst the people. We learned about that in the the Valkyrie, was it the Valkyrie or Valhalla game? It was a fucking wackadoodle ending. Being said though, Origins and Odyssey, I have heard are good games. Surprisingly,
If I do ever
Odyssey,
get off my ass and try to catch up on the series, I will look forward to Odyssey just because I'm a fan of the time period.
yeah, Valhalla is wackadoodle at times, especially its ending. And it just feels like it never fucking ends at times as well.
So it's time for me to tell that story again.
I've heard Mirage was all right. Granted, I only know about Mirage because Agent Stone's the main character in it.
Yeah. And yeah, he did a good
Which I mean,
job.
good for him. Oh yeah, no, he was happy with his and he had fun with it.
But I've seen Joe smash the clock play through Assassin's Creed Valhalla twice. Both times he was so dead inside by the end of it.
Yeah, it's a game that never fucking stops. And that's not like, oh good, it's like a great no. It's more, why isn't this over? Fuck! Let it end!
Ubisoft were
I can't
determined to
even
make a forever game with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and sadly they succeeded.
Yeah. I mean, the concept term of Valhalla and Norse related stuff refers to you die in battle, you get to enjoy peace and tranquility in the afterlife. Why the fuck is that in the title? And we aren't really experiencing peace and tranquility. We're still fighting.
Well, some interpretations do portray Valhalla as like an endless battle. I kind of get how that happened, but at the same time, it doesn't sound very heavenly to me.
No, it's meant to be like you do it. You go through all of that in wars and stuff to fight and die in it, so that you can be happy at peace and like drink and eat and just have fun in the afterlife.
Ironically
That's what
enough,
they strive for.
it doubles back to Skyrim. If anything, I would imagine Valhalla is like the Dragonborn. No, not the Dragonborn. The
You
Nordhold.
technically go there at the end of the game,
Yeah.
well, at the main story. Was it
It's where
Valheim
you
or
fight Aldrun. Oh, in
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed. I wouldn't know there because, to be honest, I don't remember the ending of Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
No. I'm thinking of Skyrim. I was thinking of Skyrim. Yeah, because you go there. My biggest challenge with that fight though was that dickhead guarding the way and stating he was gonna test you in Skyrim. But I think I knocked him down the fucking bridge. Just went past him. Because he's too much of a fucking fight. Like, but I think that problem was I was getting to that point before I'd done mostly anything else in the game at that point. I hadn't taken on more shit.
Okay, so that was the problem.
Yeah.
Because I found him
Again, I
harder
have
than
finished-
Aldwin, but like, not by
He's
too
a
much
wall.
more.
He's a wall that tests you.
Yeah.
But once I got past him, like, Alden wasn't that hard. But yeah, the problem is that at the end of the point, you're meant to not do that until you've done a lot of other stuff in game, and already like leveled yourself up to a huge point where you actually are ready to face the end. And obviously, you don't have to do that, but it'll fucking benefit you in the long run.
Most players don't see the ending of Skyrim. Part of what caused the entire series to begin with for me.
Isn't the lore, a variation of the lore that's possible, I think, is that every time an Elder Scrolls game starts, when an Elder Scroll is read, it spawns in a new like the main player character in a specific place at the specific time that is needed for the story to be created. Like that happens in Oblivion, where you are spawned into the cell, but you already have a pass and shit. But even when you're going through that cell, from the king is like, huh? Like you just happen to be in the cell that is needed to escape into the sewer dungeons.
If I remember correctly, the scrolls also change warp reality a little bit in other ways. Is to explain away some of the plot holes that have come from the changing writers.
Yeah, that's fair. Again, I would like to see an Elder Scrolls TV show. I mean, Fallout
I feel
worked.
like I was about to say, I feel like it's a matter of time after Fallout.
Again, it'll be big budget as fuck, but good. We need a new dragon type show. Or the question is, will it be like how the Fallout show worked, where it was after everything that's already happened?
I'd imagine so.
That would be the smarter choice, I think, because Elder Scrolls Online takes place before everything.
As as
So
well,
yeah, no, it
like,
makes.
you could test the waters for like arena stuff. From what I understand, the first couple of games were like smaller scale.
Mm.
Like, you always gotta want Skyrim, don't get me wrong, but like, you could test it with like smaller scale stuff.
Like Oblivion or Morrowind.
Yeah. I mean, Oblivion's actually a pretty good example, because like, you probably do that with like a green screen stage. Like, be suffering for the actors, see that one infamous clip of Ian McKellen playing Gandalf.
Mm.
But like, you could do that.
I think David Hayter's coming back to write for the X-Men in Doomsday. Because I saw him post a clip about something, or a tweet about that, saying, guess who Marvel got back for the Fox X-Men to fucking save the MCU, or some shit like that. I'd have to double check that, because I was like, what? I was like, but I'll be fucking great with that if David Hayter came back to write, because honestly, he's what made the first two movies decent.
And I do know Disney is desperate.
I mean, that Secret Wars is going to be the reboot. And to be fair, good. I think it's time for the reboot. Let this main universe go out. It went out decently, but it's time to restart with the big heavy hitters. I'm also glad that Sony's no longer doing Spider-Man villain movies. Took them long enough to realize that it was not working.
It's not a bad idea, it's just like, Sony, care about your output, for fuck's sakes.
But it's also the fact is, you tried to make it work without Spider-Man. Venom can work without Spider-Man, as he proved. Like, that actually honestly made Venom more interesting, in my opinion. It wasn't just a dickhead. Oh boy, you got top viewers on Stream View. On your side, by the way, not my side.
I know, already banned.
Good. But yeah, no, I think I think it's time for the reboot. And it already feels like it, considering that Doomsday's cutting out so much of the shit from Phase 4 and 5, which is honestly good.
Yeah, partly clean look on the statue looks pretty good, actually.
We cleaning Poseidon, we should kill him.
I mean, you're probably spoiled on the back, but he does have fins.
Yeah. Get in the water.
Which, I mean, a water god in a game about power washing with water is pretty appropriate.
Yeah, but don't forget, Poseidon hates mortals. He despises them all. And it's like, why the fuck are you a god?
I think you can ask that question about all the Greek and Roman gods to some degree.
Not all of them, but a good chunk of them. Like, again, I said it before and I'll say it again. Hades is a chill motherfucker.
Yeah, that was what I was itching to say. Like, the only good one is Hades.
Hades, Hestia, and Hermes, I think, are the only good ones. Athena, maybe in the original Greek myths, not in the Roman ones.
Athena greatly depends on the writer.
Yeah, I said it before and I'll say it again. Athena in the fucking Roman myths was created to be a cunt because the Romans hated everything that happened with Greek and Troy, where they were invaded, and they basically shat on all of Athena's champions and of Athena herself, making them all terrible people because they were raged. They were raged about it, pissed off about all that crap. And it's like, daily the first examples of doctored history is what the Romans were.
Yeah, basically. No, to be fair on the Romans and the Greeks, a lot of what we know about history starts with them. Like them being the first culture to decide to record their history.
Because it was so desperate to destroy other cultures and shit if they didn't join or allow themselves to be conquered.
Yep.
Too bad it didn't work sometimes because they missed a good few pieces. Romans suck. Thank God they're no longer around. I don't think the Italians count towards that. I think they're more of a shoot-off of Roman stuff.
I mean, with the Italians, you're asking the question of, at what point do you become your own thing?
Yeah. Obviously, Rome and Italy are in the same place. Rome is the capital of Italy, after all, I believe.
Yep.
But it's like, But yeah, OG Romans were terrible people. And everyone likes to say, oh, they were so cultured. They were so, it's like, the Spartans were better, if I'm honest, if you want culture.
I mean, culture exists regardless of opinions.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, the Spartans were way more...
It's very possible for them to be, complete and utter assholes and still be... or still have a culture. Or still be cultured.
At least the Spartans respected women. I remember, I think I told you this, I'll say it again.
That Italian is just playing in my head rapidly.
Because it's like, the Spartans respected women to a point of, the fact that they were the ones that gave birth to mighty warriors, like males. And that proved that, to them, they were at the same level as they were as men in terms of champions and highly respectable. So yeah, the female Spartans had all the same rights as men did. Which is awesome. That's quite progressive for that era. They weren't no slouches either. They were pretty capable warriors with this female Spartans as well.
You mean just focusing a little bit on these grooves, because fuck these grooves.
Oh yeah, the grooves are stupid.
Fuck!
Remember, you can get onto the wooden platforms if you need to.
I know, I just like doing things the hard way, apparently.
Yeah. I forget how much of the main story campaign we got left to do.
Well, I know in my save file that, like, white bar that indicates, like, how far in you are. That's almost filled.
Mm.
So I don't think it'll be this week, but, like, at some point we'll be, like, just on the DLC stuff. Which is bad for me, because I should hurry up and work on the pre-recorded stuff that usually takes over this day.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, and, like, it's probably going to be a while before we're done with the RPGs we've got loaded up. Like, if
Oh,
I
I
want to
almost
play
forgot.
Gunner Hazard, I should probably just do it as a pre-recorded.
Oh yeah, did you also want to do trails on Sunday afternoon?
I'm going to try.
Yeah, I think that would be better because Saturday's gonna looking like a fucking mess. Saturdays have always been becoming more messy for me. Ugh.
Because it might conflict with the random game night that I had planned if that gets to be this week. But that's because the person I'm talking to about that might not realize. When I say random game night, I'm saying that because that's a better sounding title.
Mm.
But the actual random game night, quote unquote, happens at like 8 in the morning for me.
Ugh. You won't see me streaming that early. I can't. Mornings suck for me because it takes forever for me to sleep at night, and I'm conked out. Ugh. Any reason I woke up at 9 today is because my dog was barking at me to take her out.
I floated the idea that, like, if I could sustain myself, I'd do, like, 2 streams a day, 1 in the morning, 1 at night. So I do like the morning, so.
For me, it's like I'd be okay with just doing like a good 7-8 hours streams from like early afternoon to the night.
I also have a bit of a funny story related to that. In my, like, time zone thing. So I mentioned that idea to a mate, and he responded, "Oh, like Asmongold?" It's like, I suppose, I don't really know his hours. And then
Yeah.
he mentions, "Oh, DSP does the same hours." It's like, what?
Let me die, please.
I mean, I don't mind Asmon, but it's like, they don't
Asmon's
really
fine.
share the same time slots.
I would rather be Asmon than fucking DSP, and that's saying something.
Same.
At least Asmon has respect from a good chunk of people. DSP has no respect from anybody.
And what respect he has is ironic respect.
Even VTubers fucking hate DSP.
Which I learned that he mistook, I think it was Pippa, for Nanas recently. It's like, my guy, do you just see the hair color?
He doesn't have a fully functioning brain, Shane. He can't
Yeah,
be
not
he
wrong.
can't we shouldn't be shitting on the disabled. Like, come on.
Like, I don't feel sorry for Pippa related to this, because it's Pippa, so he probably has made DSP jokes.
Oh,
I
yeah.
still kind of feel sorry for Kelly Moy.
Callie does not deserve all the bullshit hate she's ever gotten.
Especially
And
with
still kind of
DSP,
gets
was
to
like,
this day.
the entire thing hangs on, like, him not being able to tell Nanas and Kelly Moy apart. Like, what hell?
Are you just a naturally blind person, or do you just see what you want to see, DSP?
I don't know on that one. But that one
Oh.
could go either way.
I think he huffs his own fucking copium. That is only produced in him, in him alone.
Like, recently he got like Nintendo Virtual Boy Wii print or whatever the heck it is.
Yeah, I saw some people who also have that.
But like he
I'm
didn't
like, I
know
get
that
it.
like you need to insert the
That
Switch
was bad.
into it to like play it.
Mm.
So the entire stream is just staring into the Virtual Boy, just narrating it.
Oh
It's
my
like,
god.
fucking hell, Mr. Man, I wish I could do that kind of thing.
I wish I could live in the world of ignorance. That'd be so much better than having to be a tax-paying citizen.
I wonder on that one. I'm not accusing him of anything, but I wonder there.
You think he doesn't pay taxes?
No.
I'm waiting for the IRS to kick his ass.
Well, they tried once before.
Let them do it again. The IRS always catches their prey. At least in America. The IRS isn't a thing here in Australia or New Zealand, I don't think.
No.
Thank
But like
God.
they
Which
did
is why
audit
if you
him
win...
once. But like they just kind of dropped all charges. It was a very baffling
is-
day.
Yeah, which is why if you win, like, lottery money, you don't have to pay taxes on it. It's tax-free.
Which is for the best given how many people get fucked over winning the lotto.
Oh, yeah. Not just in that, but also in terms of their name being out there that they won.
Which
If
I don't
you
know about
win,
Australia, but in New Zealand you can get it like anonymously because of that.
I think you can try. All I've said to my mum is if she does win, keep it to yourself. Wear a mask. Do not say who you are. And also hire people, like a specific person, to take care of the money problem. When you win, you got to be fucking careful.
Oh.
All right, Mr. Pearl Necklace Man.
I was cleaning it earlier, but I couldn't find the spot.
I found it. I found a spot. It's in the shoulder neck area.
I've had dreams where like I win lotto and just send like the money to the kids.
Yeah.
Like I note that like even in those dreams I'm like, okay, this
Woo!
money
Holy
does not
shit!
unlock until you're 18.
What in the fuck?
By the way, if you open up your messages, the guy messaging you is panicking right now. What's that mean? God knows how old statue is suddenly shooting a beam of light into a volcano. I would panic too.
Leading the stunt plane.
But I mean, best case scenario, that beam of light does nothing. Worst case scenario,
Hopefully.
well, I hope you didn't enjoy living in that
Tsunami's on its
city.
way.
Well, volcano.
Oh, is that
The worst case scenario.
tsunami?
Actually, no. Worst case scenario, both, because why the fuck not?
A volcano of water.
Oh, that's a
Uh-oh.
bummer.
What happened?
I can't use triple nozzle for some reason.
Oh, someone wished me another happy birthday. Yay. Okay. I'm going to quickly make a phone call because I just remembered I gotta make sure someone picks up my medication before they come home.
Oh, you need that.
I'll be right back.
No, while Jet's doing that, I think I'm gonna go pee and put my dinner on. Get still on his phone call? You know what? I should have muted. Like in Discord.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh.
For that.
I just got back myself.
Okay. Uh.
I was just about to yap about like what happens if a beam of light goes towards a volcano. That's mostly just continuing a joke from before we left.
Is there a one for the stunt plane achievement?
I thought that's what you were looking at.
I'm looking at now. 6 of its attachments.
Go check your SOP.
Oh! Ancient monument using only the white nozzle. Wait, we did the ancient statue, didn't we?
Yes. I got confused about that
Okay.
myself earlier, don't worry.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
And by earlier, I mean
Thank
yesterday.
fuck. Yeah, nothing for the stunt plane. That being said, I should probably buy the rest of the attachments for this thing.
And I'm curious if when you unlock something, you might go unlock it too. But I
Oh,
tried to
Prime
unlock
Vista
it.
Pro triple tip nozzle. What in
There
the
we
fuck?
go. When I was...
Got it.
Now, can I use this? Yes, I can.
What the fuck?
You're not gonna know what I'm talking about, but it reminds me of the Crossbone Gundam's Peacock Smasher.
No, you know what I'm reminded of? The fucking cheat thing in the detention thing for Simpsons. That Lisa gets told to use.
Oh, with the chalk.
Yeah. That was also the episode where she started to fall for Nelson.
Which I did find cute back in the day.
I think in some variations they keep that concept with her and Nelson.
Yep.
Honestly, it's better than her and fucking Millhouse.
Nobody loves Millhouse.
No one likes you, Millhouse. Walk off a cliff. It's like, don't get me wrong, there are times when Millhouse has been an actual bro to fucking Bart. Right? And, you know, kept his mouth shut and all that stuff and, you know, done good. But then obviously shit goes down and he decides to be a dickhead at the end, after it all.
Yep. But the common problem with Simpsons characters, I notice.
The problem is with The Simpsons at the end of the day is that no character can stay in their current evolved related thing at the end of the episode. They have to factory reset at the end.
Barney being the one that really annoys me.
Bart, in general, where he gets something going good and then Lisa's like, which makes more sense when you know that Matt Groening's favorite character is Lisa. And eventually she basically became his mouthpiece.
Just ruined so many characters.
Which now makes more sense. Like, whenever that happens, it's Matt Groening basically coming in, taking over Lisa's body and saying, fix this, fix this, fix this. How dare you go against my 40 years of storytelling?
Like, sometimes
Look.
Lisa being that mouthpiece does work. Like, the whole joke with the snakes eating lizards that didn't get killed by gorillas. But, like, as time goes on, those moments get less and less frequent. Which just leaves Lisa to be a just annoying character.
And also, she was the one that said the whole thing regarding around a poo towards the end of and all that shit. And I was like, wow, okay, that's what we're doing. Okay. Look, it's no different than the whole Quagmire gives shit to Brian thing in Family Guy.
Okay, that one was glorious.
That's not that glorious when it's Quagmire being the one that says it
That's why it's so great. Because Quagmire has got no right to be the more high ground. Yet he is, because
I
Brian
know.
just became that bad of a character.
Oh, don't get me, well, that's just because of the. Again, Seth's not writing this series anymore. That's why the series became shit. If you go back to the older OG seasons, Family Guy's written smart, like in a decent way, not terribly. It's actually enjoyable to watch, and even Brian back then was actually decent as a character.
But you'll find me saying, like, for my channel and probably yours, Family Guy earned its first uncancellation. The second one it kind of earned, because like, that was more Fox running out of, like, its best and brightest, or its new best and brightest.
Price.
Did I slur that?
Yeah, you did.
You know, I saw best and brightest.
Thing is, fucking Lois isn't even that attractive in Family Guy, in my opinion.
I agree with you on that one, and I don't understand it. Though I will say, I find Lois more attractive than Marge. Though, to be fair, Marge, when she lets her
Marge
hair
with
down...
her hair down? Hair down, Marge? Yes.
Like, this is gonna sound very so I'd like to emphasize I am talking about The Simpsons, but the yellow skin really puts me off with The Simpsons characters.
Yeah, they look like they're all suffering from what's that disease? Pico or something like that? A pica?
Something like that, yeah.
Or is it an iron deficiency? One of the two. Iron poison, some kind of a blood poisoning thing. But yeah, they look like they're all suffering from it.
Which propeller blade? Oh, that one.
The rudder, which is back
Was
here.
at the end.
And the elevators.
I had this problem with the private jet, but like, where are the elevators?
The elevation thing related to flying? Let's
Oh,
just
joy.
click the damn thing. There it is. It's in the back. Got it.
I suppose to get back to Family Guy. When the second uncancellation happened, they had a very, like, venomous joke of, like, Peter listing off all the shows that got cancelled. Between Family Guy getting cancelled and it getting renewed. It's such a savage joke.
It's white nozzle time.
Especially the moment when, like, he mentions, like, a sorrow for the voice actor of Chris. And just stares at Chris.
Oh, like Robot Chicken?
It was a different sorrow, something funny. Like, Sally is a little bit, like, forgotten by history. A lot of those sorrows Peter listed off were.
But do you think that was Seth's writing that? Or was that... Obviously, Seth was speaking it, but he was probably... I don't think he... Was that later stuff or earlier?
I would imagine Seth had a hand in that joke, and I imagine Chris's voice actor also had a hand in that joke.
Yeah, they both... To be fair, both Seths are good friends with each other, and they love poking each other.
Yeah.
So it was probably just funny humor to each other. God, it's hard to believe though. Seth's in his fucking 50s now.
Yep.
That fucking doesn't seem right to me. Seth Green, you're meant to stay green. Stay green. You're meant to stay young, so that we don't feel like we're getting older.
Seth Green, that's his name. Thank you.
Seth Green, Seth MacFarlane. Yeah. But you know, Seth MacFarlane is a decent, very fucking good writer. Like, he's proven that many times. A lot of different things he creates.
The
It's just
problem
when he
was
stops
him on
writing
other
for
sci-fi
something.
shows, thanks to how good Orville is.
Yeah. But it's like once he stops writing for it, it's very fucking noticeable. Like the quality of everything just goes to shit. I think they made a joke about it in the one of the recent Family Guy episodes. Well, granted, I don't watch Family Guy anymore. I just watch the clips that show up on the YouTube Shorts.
This is more or less
But
what I do
like,
as well.
there's a clip, there's a thing where it's like saying, "Oh, this episode was written by ChatGPT because our writers didn't feel like writing it," or some shit. I'm like, what?
When ChatGPT was new, a lot of comics did that as a gimmick.
Ugh. I know Oda tested that just to see it, like try to get an understanding of it, and he responded back, "I don't like this. Try again." Just to write a story. He's never used any of the ChatGPT shit though, but he used it just to get an idea of it, and then it was just like, "This is bad. I don't like this."
So I remember the Batman comic the DC did with ChatGPT being okay. Like, was Joker just being nonsensical, but like that works because it's the Joker.
Surprisingly,
You do that with like the Riddler or the Penguin, and suddenly like it probably won't work as well.
falls apart. I mean, I'm reminded of what was I reminded of? Fuck. I was thinking about it when it comes to if you wanted to do a fantastical Joker for the for current like DC stuff. Would you be able to get away with dropping the constant deaths and deaths and deaths of the Joker we had during the 2010 era or 2000 era?
What do you mean by that?
And
Sorry.
like going back to the more fantastical Joker, like an actual joking clown that while will commit crimes was still like a fantastical like will make jokes and shit.
And then
Pranks
how
and all
like
that kind of
the
stuff.
end of a Batman adventure will have Joker like fall into a smokestack. How could he? He won't survive this, and he'll just pop back up in no worse for wear.
Yeah,
I kind of want to return to that.
because I'm kind of getting done with the constant like let's push Joker to a point that he's needs to be fucking bombed, like nuclear fallout. Something needs to be done to kill this piece of shit, like. Because it's like it's gotten to the point where it's like no one's fucking killing him, no one's going, and he still commits worse and worse crimes each time. At least back in like say the Silver Age or whatever, it was mostly just pranks. A lot of the times.
Oh no! I made
Kind
an
of.
entire bucket of fish have my face on it.
Mm. It was harmful, but nothing like as bad as we've seen nowadays.
If I remember correctly with the laughing fish, if you ate the laughing fish, you would get like Joker eyes. But like, why would you eat the laughing fish?
You'd be stupid to do that, basically. Yeah. Granted, that episode had the fucking Captain Clown.
You killed
I-
Captain Clown!
You killed Captain Clown. I love that.
I missed the supervillains one because every fucking time he came up, immediately that got quoted.
So good. That's one of the reasons why that Joker is still one of people's absolute favorite.
Yep.
I also enjoy the Batman Joker, the one that's very acrobatic.
That Joker was hated back in the day, but I feel like he's grown on people.
Yeah, he's become more fan favorite. Looking back, because it was a vast difference compared to the original that everyone was familiar with.
And Mark Hamill's Joker being so good definitely did not help. So you don't want to be the guy after the fan favorite, you want to be the guy after the fan favorite.
Yeah. That being said, Kevin Michael Richardson did a great job with it.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, they handled the Harley and Joker relationship pretty decently.
Also, really liked Penguin's minions, the Kabuki twins. Like,
I loved him
they humanize
Kung Fu
Penguin.
power. A little trick I learned with my time in the Orient.
Yeah. Like, he was
Love
still the
that.
Penguin at the end of the day, but like he cared about them enough that like he humanized them.
Well, to be fair, the original animated series one was based on the movie at the time's version,
Yep.
where he was like half
Which
penguin
I
half
love
human.
Danny DeVito's iteration of the penguin, but like that has ruined the character. But we
Yeah,
just keep getting the monster penguin.
we've kind of slowly been moving away from that though.
Yeah.
Even with the Patterson's penguin, he's human. He's just kind of ugly in the face.
Which I'm fine with that. Nice middle ground.
Mm. And then there was Gotham's penguin.
Why you didn't mention the Beware the Batman one? Wait,
That's the female penguin, right? Or the penguin's mother.
that female penguin, yeah.
Surprisingly, a lot of people hated that one, but when people learned more about the concept of the penguin and the penguin's history and shit like that, it all started to actually make more sense.
I like her,
So-
but like it's very one and done.
Yeah.
I don't need to see this
'Cause-
iteration of penguin again, thank you.
Yeah. Was it ever proven to be just Penguin's mother or some shit?
I don't remember.
Because I remember he has a massively weird fascination with his mother.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oswald's
Probably 'cause she was
mother
the only one that loved
was
him.
very abusive.
Oh, that
But
would
as
do
you
it too.
said, love kind of abusive. Like the whole thing about the umbrellas is that like she would make him carry an umbrella like every day, regardless of the weather. The point where like he would
I
get
find-
bullied as being like the weird umbrella kid.
Mm.
It's what gave him the idea of the trick umbrellas, cause like, hey, if she's gonna make me have this thing, I'm gonna at least make it useful. Even when it's not.
I did like the penguin in the Harley Quinn show, though he does die early on. But that was fun. He's fucking Jewish.
Oh yeah, he was.
I love that. He's voiced by oh fuck, who's the guy? Dobson. We got Dobson here. Wayne Knight. Which is like fucking surprisingly perfect in my opinion. Again, Wayne Knight's just fun.
Let's catch up on the Harley Quinn song. I've seen nothing of the
I've
Kite Man
got-
song, and I kind of want to watch that just for the novelty of it.
You do have to watch that to understand some stuff that happens in the more recent season.
It's annoying, but fair enough.
Mostly because of stuff that happens with like Bane and Kite Man and Glider's relationship. But it's surprisingly well done.
Like, not all of it hits, but like, it's a consistently funny song.
Mm.
And like, yeah, sometimes that funniness is like very weird, but like at the same time, it's open and honest about the fact that like it's there for the laughs.
Oh yeah.
It's not a serious
treats
iteration of
everything
these
more-
characters.
It treats everything more like overdone or not overdone. What do you call it? Like more what's the terminology? Satirical versions or whatever.
Satirical is probably the word you're looking for.
Yeah, all of the characters are like super overly done versions of the characters, or whatever. Just more like or caricatures. I think would be another one. But they treat like heroes and the villains as like celebrities, basically, in that world.
Which works.
Like-
Hey, Hal. Welcome to the stream.
Oh. Over the top would also work too. Yeah, they're more like, it's more like surprisingly a more entertaining The Boys world. Like, it's
So
still
once I
violent as fuck.
understood the appeal of the boys.
I like it because it at least I enjoy the show more than I enjoy the comics because the show is a great example of taking current society and showing what will happen if this shit continues. And it proves my point on a lot of problems that are currently over the top in society that need to be toned the fuck down.
Though at the same time, a
Like,
lot
again-
of that stuff comes across to me the same way if somebody just giving Sonic a rainbow flag and saying that like Sonic the Hedgehog agrees with them. It's like, I
God.
suppose
You know-
that's how that works, but at the same time, like, that ultimately proves nothing. You kind of made
good
that
example-
outcome.
A good example of my point with that was Maeve coming out as, obviously she was like, I think, gay or lesbian in the background, but it came out and the public found out. And so you know what they did in response? They created a full fucking gay ass like pride theme park about Maeve and gayness and shit like that. And it's like, the sad thing is, I could see that fucking happening in a fucking worse version of our current world if things continuously get worse.
Bumblebee springs to mind immediately there.
Mm.
So I did see a news story about the new CEO of Disney, whose name I can never remember. Give me a couple years. Apparently wanting, like, darker and more adult Disney. It's like, let's see how that goes.
Yeah, I need more time before I'm ready for that. I'm not against that, but what do you mean by that?
Yeah, the way he said it is like, oh, now we're gonna get Disney with tits and ass. But, like, he
I
said
mean-
that over, like, concept art of a Disney villain's world. It's like, if you mean the former, this is gonna be a disaster. If you mean the latter, okay, let's see what you're cooking.
Yeah, I'm, I'm, I don't trust it until I see proof, because it's just words at this point. You need actions to prove that we can trust you. Because if you're just words, you're just a politician.
This is kind of where I am on the guy. Like, I don't hate him, at least not yet, but, like, I don't like him.
I have
at
no
least
reason to
not
hate him yet. Yeah, there's nothing founded for me to hate him yet.
Like, I'll give him a chance. Like, I gave Buttercup Bob the chance. I can give him the chance. And Buttercup Bob definitely deserved, like, the ire.
Wait, there's 6 fingers? 2, 3, 4, 5. What was this made by AI?
Damn it, I wanted to make that joke. I was going to say, the second you stop talking, I can't believe it AI generating Powerwash maps. I think you beat me to it. On the side, on that note, my dinner's cooked, and it's been cooked for a while, so I'm gonna BRB.
I did not hear that. You went robotic.
As an aside, though, because I was thinking about getting my dinner out, have you seen the Absolute Poison Ivy?
You're going robotic.
That's-
Discord's being fucky.
We good?
Yeah, I think it's okay now.
Oh, getting my dinner out, I was thinking about it. Have you seen the Absolute Poison Ivy, by the way?
Yes! Good lord! She is... I remember when she was first introduced, people were like, oh god. And then we didn't know what she actually looked like. We just had, like, the monster look, or like, oh god. And then we actually saw what she was like, oh, yes! Holy sex! Symbol incarnate. Like, goddamn.
Well, from what I understand, the monster form is the true Poison Ivy, and like the sexy form is like clone minion things. Like, I expected them to chicken out a little bit and just have like the sexy version be the default. They commit to the bit, and you know what? I respect that.
Yeah, because the absolute universe is meant to be fucked. So, I'm okay with that.
But to be honest, I want that thing in like the next like big DC game.
Speaking of the Batman, like absolute stuff, wouldn't they there's like a was it a DC KO thing going on right now?
Yes.
Comic.
The idea
And
of like
Absolute
three
has met-
matchups.
Yeah, an absolute Batman has met Prime Universe Batman.
And Absolute Batman is like way huger than he should be, but like I don't mind that because that's just fun.
I mean, he's naturally fucking huge.
Oh, he is a
but
big boy.
He gets even bigger thanks to Apocalypse or thanks to Darkseid's crap.
Like DC KO is very much like a just for fun thing, and you know what? That's fine.
I did find it funny that when Joker Prime Universe Joker saw Absolute Batman, he was like, "I'm switching sides. I'm switching sides." he fucking became a paratrooper demon for Darkseid. It's like, fuck that. I don't even blame him. I would have done the same thing. Fuck that shit. You really want to tussle with Absolute Batman? No, thank you. The only person that, again, Absolute, the only reason people fight Absolute is because in the universe, the people in his universe he needs to be strong enough to take them on. Which is why any other universe is just going to fall to him immediately. Thank God he's not a tyrant.
The way I started to have like hang-ups with the premise, like Bruce being like a average Joe construction worker kind of gets a little bit jarring when like he's putting out a mech suit that like has inbuilt chainsaws. Like at the same time, like it is hype.
But it's also construction stuff that he's probably taken to use.
That is the idea.
Yeah. And he's probably still incredibly intelligent. He probably has some connections to other people that he's making use of.
It's just very jarring to me.
But he's had to do all that on his own, which is honestly, again, that's another reason why I really like Absolute, because he's even though he fights more holy fucking shit things every day, he feels like a more grounded Batman, despite what his foes are.
So when I was reading Absolute, I felt like the reverse problem. I found him less grounded than usual.
I think it's because he's less grounded as a rich playboy dude, all that kind of back god bullshit, versus all his villains who are street level threats. But when you reverse it, he's now an actual ground street level character going up against these more fantastical fucking Cthulian level eldritch gods. In a way, kind of making him fucking the Spider-Man of his own universe.
Which I understand that, but at the same time, mech suit based around chainsaws.
I mean, that's fucking awesome. I'm not gonna
Oh, it
deny
is.
that. Well, I love chainsaw related shit, so I don't see the problem.
It's just like very jarring to me when I hear like how grounded he is, and then like mech suit with chainsaws, or like shotgun and
Grounded
six
in terms
batarangs.
of he's not rich, I think is the end result. Is the grounded he's not rich. He's just an average Joe.
But I do like that aspect of him. I feel like that needs
Which
to be
is
built
good.
on more.
I want more of that. Granted, I don't want that in the Prime universe. because I think that Prime Universe Batman is already established like for a long
I
time.
have
So there's no
nightmares
reason.
of that.
What Prime Universe?
Of like Jim Suda or somebody just being like, okay, we've learned from Absolute. This is clearly the direction that we need to take Batman.
Oh,
like,
that yeah. Please don't do that. Keep them separate. There's a reason it works separately. As soon as you start introducing that shit, it becomes the problem of why did we even bother restarting the universe? Just for having Wally West remember everything and start telling everyone about it.
I had my gripes with Absolute. Like I mentioned that shotgun earlier, but like at the end of the day, it's fine. Like it is its own thing. You start adding that to the main universe, or you're going to be very salty.
Yeah, and you've created problems again.
I feel
Honestly,
like we've
the
just gone
Absolute
back into the
universe.
Snyderverse if we do that.
Yeah, the Absolute exists to be its own thing and get out a lot of fucking concept ideas and shit that they can't use for the Prime Universe. That's the whole point of Elseworld Tales, for God's sakes. You do things that you're not allowed to do normally. And it's like, if you want to do stuff with those types of characters, then maybe make your own characters that do that types of shit.
Which I mean,
Nothing stopping you from doing that.
I mentioned earlier that like I want Absolute Ivy in a video game. It's like, yeah, you give me like an Injustice 3 and then like Ivy's in that version of Ivy's in the season pass or something.
Technically,
yeah.
Ivy, that kind of Ivy already exists in one of the Arkham games.
Also, there was a game called Infinite Crisis. There was like a MOBA, League of Legends clone.
Oh.
Yo, the version of Ivy from the nuclear world. Take a wild guess why it's called that. It is basically Ivy just nuked the fuck out and like mutated from it.
Yeah, that would do it.
Like that one was pretty. Absolute one is monstrous.
I also like the Harley Quinn of the Absolute Universe.
I find her a bit dull visually.
Well, she's gonna be different, but like I kind of like that she's working with Absolute Batman.
Which that I do like.
I've always kind of enjoyed Batman and Harley's relationship, like as co-workers.
Even back in like her debut, like some of the best episodes of that show was Batman and Harley.
Yeah, surprisingly, they work well together.
It didn't have to go this far. I know what it's like to have one bad day.
Which is why I like her being a teammate of Batman in the Injustice 2 game and 1 game.
I mean, Justice Harley is great all round.
Yeah, no longer held back by the Joker. Be allowed to be yourself.
Why do you call it the Arrow Cave? I mean, is it a cave that I go to? Why not just call it the Quiver?
Call it the Quiver. Damn, that's good. I think the best part of the Injustice movie was fucking Plastic Man.
Oh, yes.
That's like him. Just in general was the best part. Which is why if I ever watch the Injustice movie with my friend, because we watched all the main like DCAU films, like from the movie era stuff. We wanted to watch some of the Elseworld stuff, or the other kind of one-off stuff at some point. And one of those, I do want to watch the Injustice movie, despite it being, again, I only want to watch it because of Plastic Man. That's about it.
It won't like
We're gonna get to the
walk your world, but like it's an entertaining film.
The future, tomorrow, whatever it was, at some point. But I want to get through a lot of other shit first, because that also has a full like, with its Crisis on Infinite Earth stuff, connects a lot of other DC property, DC movies and shit to it, and adaptations.
Because I have not bothered with the Crisis on Infinite Earths, and I don't know if I ever will, to be honest.
Oh, Discord. I wonder if it's the server currently Discord's on. Like, we might need Crash to come in and change the server location.
I'm wondering that myself.
If we can Crash, I might get her to come in and do that, because I don't know how to do it, and she's got the admin powers.
I don't know how to do it either. Like, ever since the whole, like, facial ID thing, Discord has really been on the fritz more than usual.
I already had to put my facial ID in just to keep modding the porn server I mod.
I haven't had to do it. I'm just gonna use the site to trick it.
I'm
I
probably
mean,
gonna do that too. If they force me to do it, I'm gonna use Norman Reedus.
I'm probably gonna try Clive. I like Clive more. Like a mate in real life has gone for Final Fantasy Remake. And that's caused, well, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, and that's caused them to want to go through the entire series.
Oh yeah.
Every time he talks about going through the entire series, my mind just thinks, good luck with that. There's a lot of time
It's a
investment.
And sometimes you're gonna find a game you don't like.
Yep.
Because there are some duds. And if you're gonna go through 3, play the Pixel remaster.
I told him about that.
You'll thank us later. If you're gonna go through 5, play the GBA version.
I also told him that, and he just bought the Pixel Remaster anyway. It's not like my sister with the Switch was like, I don't understand. I kind of do understand, because like, the Pixel Remaster is readily accessible.
4, go PSP.
Because I tried to get him to do that.
But obviously, Pixel remaster. 4 is just better on PSP. I mean, if you want more of a challenge, you go for the DS version, which has mostly mostly voice acting as well. So, what am I looking for at this point?
The fins for one.
Oh, there it is. Is that a cat? I keep hearing cat noises. I wonder if there's a cat nearby. It's probably that same cat.
It's like, Powerwash Simulator is not a horror game, don't get me wrong. But sometimes some of the noise in the background very much make it feel like a horror game.
There it is again.
I was cleaning the subway on my own, and every once in a while I just hear banging from like people walking down somewhere. Like, stop doing that!
Or the train going by.
Or the train going by, well, yeah.
Nope.
But like, thank fuck it wasn't
the
recorded,
webbing.
but there was a point when like the walking legitimately jump scared me.
Webbing. Must be an inbred hand.
Ah, the Mugenics player. But those aren't watching Oni play that with Ed McCracken, whatever how you pronounce his name. It did look really good. I'm glad that game's been a success story for him.
Again, I do respect. I am happy for creators of stuff that with their projects getting finished and they are successful. I'm happy that they're happy, especially if it's a project they've been working on.
In the case
It's
of
their life
Mugenics,
goal.
like 10 years.
Oh well, that's no different than Scorn. Scorn's a fucking. That game took over 10 years to make because of how fucking ridiculously detailed and shit it was. I still remember when Yahtzee reviewed it and he just shat all over it. It was like, all right, mate. Then again, Yahtzee's a very outdated reviewer.
Looking at the Second Wind channel yesterday over the Escapist dying, and like, it's not as radical, like, a view drop when Yahtzee's not involved in the video as it used to be. And I'm still torn on, like, if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's weird. Yahtzee's been involved in, was it Mystery Science Theater 3000 stuff at times?
Yeah. He's a very
Which is
accomplished
weird.
man. Well, I can't really bring myself to like giving me so set for like his game dev takes. But at least he did try to put his money where his mouth was with the Trilby games. Which, from what I understand, are
I've only
very good
seen-
games, but I've never like actually played them myself.
Oh, we did it. We got the achievement. You got the achievement?
Yeah, I did.
Thank fuck. I only know the Trophy games through HFC's playthrough of it.
Basically.
Those are good work to watch. Granted, I think I said it on stream the other day. I don't know if you were here for it, probably not. But HFC, I watch every now and again, like very rarely. Like sometimes if they're doing a playthrough and they got a decent together, two people like Tom and that, on like a good like back and forth, like it's enjoyable. But sometimes I'm just not too interested in watching it, and I'm wondering if that's just because they don't always have the fishing boat, like the two people playing or commenting or whatever just don't have the same, I don't know, energy together as the old HSC used to have.
Energy is definitely one of the factors. I
Yeah.
find with the exception of Wine Sort, a lot of the people I've watched, I just watch the highlights of nowadays. Which agency doesn't get that many for like the newer stuff.
No. Okay, so fishing boat I know has a specific achievement tied to it. It's like SGB, I can rewatch their playthroughs, most of their playthroughs, without no problem, because like the energy shared between everyone in that is fantastic, especially now that Uncle's joined the group
I wonder.
as a
Oh, I can't jump in the water.
well, because you wouldn't be able to get out.
That's what I was wondering.
Then again, maybe I can glitch you into the water because you glitched out of the house before. Complete the fishing boat bow, steps, and main deck first.
I noticed the actual term, and my mind went to a complete different place. Alright, Powerwash, so today it wasn't bow to whale. It's just like the bow bear just huge.
Oh God! Fuck it! I ate the yacht.
With that being said, I know the whale is somewhere in the ocean. Where's the bow on a
Yeah,
set?
that's probably a mod. I don't know.
Bowberry mod just in the water.
You gotta clean the whole fucking bowberry. Which is, again, Bao is surprisingly a very beautiful looking lady in real life.
Yeah.
Despite her gremlin ass.
Bow, steps, and main deck. Oh, doy.
I mean, I hope she finds someone that loves her. Much like how it's very possible that Numi and Michi are definitely a fucking thing at this point.
I got annoyed the other day. I saw a clip on my feed of like Numi can't keep her hands off Michi. So I clicked the video wanting for like funny Numi
That goes
Michi
both ways,
antics.
by the way.
But like
Yeah, that goes both ways.
in the actual like video, it's just like Michi talking to one of her mods. It's like that's funny, but like I wanted something different.
It's kind of, yeah, it's also kind of false advertising. At least on like when they were on like another person's channel, they were constantly holding hands and grabbing each other, and the main streamer was like, "Can you guys stop being gay on my channel?"
Yep.
Which I thought was fucking hilarious. Hey, I tried asking Matara after I rated her why Numi and Michi were timed out, and I got said by Matara that I can't actually tell that. In fact, it's actually illegal to ask why they've been timed out. So I know you didn't know, But yeah, it's kind of illegal to ask that. It's like, oh shit, what did I do? What did they do? So in response, I subscribed to Matara. I was like, here's my payment for asking.
I saw the timers and laughed.
Well, I think that's the both steps. Unless there's more steps. No. There's only
Like,
two steps.
Numi
Okay.
was like
So-
77777. I forget what Mitchie was.
I'd have to look back. I don't know.
Like, if I knew that, like, I could get away with it, I'd probably do those funny timeouts as well, to be honest.
I think you can only do that with actually close friends. And I think Numi
Yes.
and Michi technically are close friends with Matara.
Probably helps that Mataj is a friendly girl in general.
That's true.
Like, I wish you... I get why she doesn't, but I kind of wish you would interact with Vinny Vinesource more. But that was such an amazing stream.
I feel like she hasn't interacted with Bricky in a while.
Yeah.
It could just be because Bricky's busy. I think he has a wife and stuff. And kids.
Honey, what are you doing? Talking to a cockroach.
Talking to Roach Mama, buying her merch, giving her shit for it.
A little bit worried about the deck wall, just in case we had to clear it.
Alright, got the bow cleaned. What was the last one?
Bow, steps, and main deck.
And main deck. Alright.
All hands
clean
on
the main
deck.
deck.
Cute. So to keep yapping about Tower, I was surprised when you could wait it the other day. If you something
Yeah,
that I
just
can
enough
remember.
people. Get just enough people I could raid to. I think. I can't raid Michi even though she gladly wants to promote smaller streamers, but I think you need at least 3 people or so to be able to thing. Because I think her thing's on a similar thing that Glubs was on, where it's like you need at least a good chunk to raid into.
It's a bummer for me, because usually it's just like me, Spit, and Joe.
Yeah.
And Joe and Spit usually don't join in on the raids anymore.
The same thing with Iron Mouse. Is like I would love to raid Mousy, but she also has that limit thing on. I still fucking hate that story that Mousy did try to raid smaller streamers, you know, give them a thing and say hi and all that, and she got shit for it from that streamer. Just because it's like, how fucking dare you? I'm trying to make it on my own. It's like, you can't do that on Twitch, buddy.
No.
That's not how Twitch works.
I've been trying to look where that's gotten me.
A lot of people fucking basically to try that mentality don't last longer than a few months or a year max on Twitch.
That's me, I've been lasting
you-
5 going on 6 years out of pure stubbornness.
Like, those people fade away quickly because they don't form connections with anybody.
Sort of talked about it, but like part of my New Year's resolution this year was to hop in on friends slot with my friends when I see it. That connection thing is part of why.
I mean, I'll constantly be try and hop on other people's stuff just because, one, I'm bored and I want to hang out. And two, in a way, it also promotes me as well.
Hmm.
It gets me out there to other people who don't know me.
Like last
Also
time I
become
hopped
end up.
on Wander's stream, he had like a couple other streamers on, and like I got asked like several times, "Oh, who's the new voice?" Like that's nice.
I remember that happened with oh not not so much that, but me and Kara reacting to some fun shit on her channel. Ended up finding this incredibly niche community that found us through the reaction and was they loved the fact that we reacted to their stuff. It was amazing. We ended up doing another set of those videos and got the same amount of love again for reacting to it.
I don't know what made the Psychonauts playthrough so fun. That community came out and just like had a good time. Just saying like secrets, their favorite moments. It was nice.
Again, I would not be against playing Psychonauts 1 on my channel at some point.
You should.
Because I own the game, I've beaten the game. And it give me a reason to put the VR back on to do the next the in-between game for Psychonauts.
You should, but I got an incentive on that one, because I don't have a VR.
Yeah, you're going to be on my stream for that one. Because I know, I'm not... Yeah, one, getting a VR is one thing. Two, I don't think you have a computer strong enough to do VR.
I'm pretty sure it can.
Careful. It's
Maybe
only
a
on
small
two
heart
variations
attack on that
of
one. I
VR.
know it's not gonna thing anyway.
Yeah, it's only on two versions of VR, though. And that's PSVR and Steam.
Which I mean, from what I've seen, it does utilize VR well. It's just like when you don't have VR, it's a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
And not like there's not enough to justify the purchase. It's just like I can't bring myself to make that purchase.
Not only that, but then you also have to do a whole bunch of setup stuff. And if your computer's not strong enough to do VR in general, what do you think it's going to do when you fucking try and stream it?
Which again, I'm pretty sure it is strong enough to handle VR.
Sure. Yeah, maybe. But streaming it? As well?
Streaming it's probably not a good idea. Yeah, fair enough.
Mine probably can. Definitely.
I remember when Barry used to stream more, he would stream VR a lot, and it was fun.
Damos did the same thing. Damos used to stream him playing Beat Saber.
Well, he said that he would stream more, but he's yet to get around to that, to my knowledge.
He's just been busy.
That's fair enough.
That's all. It's so fucking microscopic, you'd think it wouldn't. There we go.
Like, I feel bad about it, but that's also the reason why I didn't, like, invite him to the Cyber Sleuth playthrough. I didn't want to have him up at, like, stupid o'clock.
Like, he would love to join on those types of streams. He's just... He's just, you know, I just don't get up at those types of hours that we can make it a constant thing.
You okay, dude, by the way? Because you're coughing a lot.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thing went down the wrong pipe.
It goes down the throat or around the sexy lady. We've been over this.
Phlegm. Oh, I'm all good now. Gross. Fuck off, Johan. Said it was my birthday and I got fucking hit with happy 60th birthday.
Yeah.
Not that old.
Was me falling off the boat was a matter of time as a side. other side, I am looking forward to Cyber Sleuth tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to getting to that at some point. Getting toward Time Stranger at some point with Rena. Like I stated, it'll be after Ocarina of Time. I'm wanting to know if me and her can set up 2 days a week stream for it. But I'm only curious because I don't know how long Time Stranger is to beat.
Have you looked at how long
No.
to beat?
I should do that now, actually.
So enough time has
Oh,
passed
well.
that you get a general idea at least.
Wait. Oh, 40 to 45 hours.
That's not too bad.
It's actually quite decent, but that's just main story. For players aiming to do side quests and explore, time increases to roughly 50 to 60 plus hours. But
That's,
100% completionist playthrough, including collecting all Digimon, can take upwards of 70 to 100 plus hours. So we might do a 2-day stream for it, just in case of the side quests and shit like that.
Because I know on my Cyber Sleuth one, eventually there's going to be streams where I'm just trying to evolve Digimon.
And then you also will get to Hacker's Memory, which thankfully you can just transfer over those to mitigate the process.
Probably what I'm going to do.
It's the same thing for if you ever do like a Pokemon game, or whatever. You already have those Pokemon. Just send them on
Okay,
over.
I'm not sure if I'm going to do it with Pokemon, but like, Hacker's Memory, yes, I'm going to do it with.
Well, by that I mean like the 2 different versions of the game or later stuff.
Oh!
Because what was it? I'm trying to think of say like you in the current game, like Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. If you played one like years ago and you've like already 100%ed everything, why the fuck are you gonna try and do that again with the second game when you could just send most of those over and fill the Pokedex out that way?
Which, dear viewer, if I do one version of Pokemon, I am not doing the other one, at least on stream.
Yeah, no. That's
If
why
I ever
if
do
I
like
ever
a
do,
Nuzlocke or something, I'll consider that, but like as a game, and nah.
it's like whenever I do Pokemon games, I only on stream I only ever do the versions I never played. If I've already played that specific version, I'm not playing it again. I play the other version, which is why when I played my Unova stream, I did white because I never played white. I only played black. So if I
That
go
was
black,
the reason why you did
yeah.
that.
Well, if I go back to Black and White 2, it'll be White 2 because I never played White 2. I only played Black 2. And if I ever do Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield, it'll be Sword I play for Sword and Shield, and it'll be Scarlet for Scarlet and Violet. Makes it a lot easier because then you can just pull up the old files and shit for more recent stuff, specifically, and you can just transfer that shit over. Mitigates so much fucking grinding. Then again, grinding in Pokemon games is not a problem anymore. I'm more talking about trying to catch those Pokemon you want for your Pokedex. I know some people miss like, why do we have to do this? Why can't we just play that? It's like, I don't have that kind of time no more. I mean, kids probably do, maybe? No, I don't think kids have that kind of time anymore either.
Sadly.
It's worse for kids. They just don't have that kind of time to do that shit no more.
But like I listen to Bubby
Besides-
talk about like how stressed out schoolwork has gone there some days, and it makes me sad.
I wonder if that's because of the whole lockdown shit that happened. Yep, that would do it.
It's worse with the little Hulk, but like the kids nowadays lost like entire year of school thanks to COVID, and it has really hurt them. But like Bubby is, I thought Bubby would have been 10 at the time. But, like, she lost important stuff. The little Hulk would have been his early learning stuff.
So he had time to adapt to the new world. Bubby would have been thrown into like a whole new thing. I mean, they technically both were, but little Hulk would have adapted to it quicker than someone who's a lot older.
I I feel like the
That's already used to the
reverse.
current situation.
I feel
Oh,
like the
revert
little
is
hawk
different?
had a worse time adapting.
Oh,
But
that
Bobby at
sucks.
least like went on to Zoom and Google and stuff like that. Little Hawk just sat there watching his iPad.
Ugh, that's bad.
Yep. That's wild to me, cause like she sometimes does use ChatGPT to study. Like, I'm glad that you figured out how to use this ethically, but at the same time, to see you use it for studying is still surreal.
Mm. I mean, it's a tool at the end of the day, but like,
Yeah.
and I'm glad she's using it in a way that's not, you know, fucked.
Like, she's not gonna have ChatGPT write the entire essay, but it's gonna like help her out at like, okay, where do I find the sources?
Yeah, that's actually it's kind of like the whole the sources of Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Like that's good. I wish I had something like that. Granted, I also wish I knew the sources with Wikipedia back in the day. I didn't know to do that.
Really? Cause my teachers beat that into my head.
No, my teachers beat me in saying, "Don't you fucking dare use Wikipedia, ever."
Wish they're right for that, to be honest.
But it's like Wikipedia has all the fucking knowledge, and obviously, if it has the sources on it, you go to those source pages. Obviously, yeah, you copy all the information from Wikipedia, but then you use the source pages for the bibliography to explain where you got it all.
Wikipedia the start, but like it's so easily vandalized that like it's a little bit iffy on like if you want to use it.
It is, but it's modded incredibly quickly. Also, it's gone to a point where unless you have to pay to be a member now. Paid and verified to be a member, I believe. They're so protective of that shit. Which, to be fair, good. They should be. But it hasn't stopped some people from just doing it anyway and just verifying and then just being trolls anyway to fuck with it.
Yep.
Because it's so easy.
And there's also
But
horror stories about like pages getting edited for like correct information, and then a moderator just undoing those corrections because like they liked it the way before.
Biased.
Yep. And like, to have your biases is part of being human. Like, I've made
But
some of
for
mine like open and honest throughout the years, but it's like, you gotta also like be unbiased as unbiased as you can sometimes. And when
Those
you're
biases
moderating
is
something like
what-
Wikipedia, that's when you need to be as unbiased as you can.
Those biases is what led to so many people only knowing the Roman stories instead of the Greek ones.
Yeah.
And also how people don't know true history of what actually happened. Because they'd rather just tell you what they want you to know, not what actually happened. But it's like you can't really learn if that's what you do.
Because sometimes that is just what you have to teach. Like, if I did like teach kids history lessons, you gotta like cliff notes that's it, just because of how much history there is.
Don't forget, though, it's also the fact that not every kid wants to learn history. Because to a lot of kids, history isn't that interesting to them. Because they'd rather know about the current world they're in and learn about that first.
I feel like the
Which is
opposite's
fair.
true.
Well,
I feel like
I
kids
know that
will
was for
learn
me.
more about like pirates, Rome, yes, the World Wars, more than they want to learn about like current events. Which is also like bled into a lot of like misconceptions nowadays. As people like talk about certain regions like it's still like 200 years ago.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I only bring that up because when I was in school and then I had no interest in history. I did not give a shit.
Mine just
When I
was
was a
not
kid.
taught aside from the Maori Treaty of Waitangi. And I feel like that was a bad thing.
When they were teaching history for me, it was just boring. It was shit I did not care about learning. Stuff that just was not important to me in the slightest. But when I got older, I started having a more appreciation for history. And I'm wondering if the reason I gained an appreciation for it was thanks to Robin in One Piece.
Maybe.
Wouldn't surprise me. I think her love for cherishing and sharing history and all that stuff is what led me to wanting to do it as well. Because I started seeing it from a better perspective on what history means.
I mean, I pointed out for my channel that, like, my views on stuff like Redemption and Atonement probably does come from some fictional characters. Like, I feel like Cecil Harvey and, like, or Cecil Harvey is film influenced my views on Atonement more than, like, I'd like to think some days.
Mm.
It's definitely possible.
I mean, I also had a interest in history with like mythological movies and stuff like that, where I, make like Indiana Jones probably one of the bigger ones for that.
I can't wait to sober up those, but, like, we need to get through Castlevania
Yeah.
first. They spend too much time yapping.
Will you show her the fourth one?
No.
Really? No Crystal Skull, huh?
Nope.
Nah, that's fair. I mean, I'll take Crystal Skull over the recent fucking film, which was a
I will
fucking train
too,
wreck.
but I'm not showing her that one either.
Show her the game.
Maybe one day.
Hmm.
Great Circle is one of those things where, like, I want to play for it first before I do even think about stuff like that.
That's fair. That game is so good. And I'm so glad it's coming to Switch too. Again, having it on more stuff for people to play is good.
I don't think it's ever going to be a problem, but, like, I'd like to at least, like, know what we're getting into whenever I sober up a game.
Mm.
But it's not like the Great Circle is going to have, like, a 5 minutes long sex scene or anything like that, but, like,
No.
still, it's good to know.
I mean, it feels like one of the old movies at times, which is really good.
To the point where Harrison Ford gets asked about it like he acted in it.
Mm-hmm. Troy Baker's just that good.
Yeah. Which Harrison has also praised Troy Baker, so, like, he definitely knows.
And I think Kai took that as like a fucking insult to Troy, but it was like, no,
Why?
it's just a fun jab. I don't know. He just thinks it's like, I don't know. Kai always sees the cynicism in a lot of things, to be fair.
Yeah, and sometimes that really frustrates me.
It also really clouds judgment if that's all you can see.
But I think is the actual thing that frustrates me about it.
Yeah. Which is, again, one of the things Kai talked about when it's Discord. Just if Discord does that whole thing with the face thing, Kai's just thinking of just straight up disappearing forever. I'm like, fucking, please don't do that.
I worry about that, and I'm not sure how into that I can get on stream.
Yeah, I won't go too far into it, but I'm just like, why? Why would you do that? Like,
I also wonder sometimes about some of the games that they pick. It feels like they're intentionally, like, trying to get, like, angry rants.
I know he doesn't like fucking Yahtzee, but he's fucking turning into Yahtzee at times.
Like, a couple of weeks ago, I waded into him playing Shin Megami Tensei 4.
Yep.
And, like, it got to the point where, like, he was bashing something. I thought he was doing it for a bit until he mentioned that, like, he needed to go get, like, medicine for it. It's like, my guy.
Why are you choosing games that are fucking not your game of choice to play? Like, complete rage-inducing shit. Why are you doing this to yourself?
And why are you hurting yourself doing it? Like, physically hurting yourself.
It's just, I don't get it, man.
Like, don't get me wrong, I've been angry on my Twitch channel before, but, like, I like to think there would be, like, a 10-minute video at most over 6 years.
Yeah, I don't get, if I get frustrated with something, I will gladly let people know. and I'll be like, I need to take a bit to calm down. But it's like, why would you constantly do this to yourself constantly? It's like, what does this serve? As entertainment, or just to prove a point, or just because what is going on here, bud?
I decided to say 10 minutes max. I'm kind of wondering how much of that 10 minutes would be Zelda 2 alone.
Ugh, that yeah. Well, you had save states, thank God for that, but which
Near the
mitigated so
end.
many problems. Yeah, that's true too. You won't see me play that.
You give me
I
infinite
think-
lives, so I'll play Zelda 2 again, but like, can I not? I've done my time.
SGB's playthrough on that does, or in Johnny's old like review on that highlights what you should be doing for that game towards the, especially with Thunderbird, because oh my God, Thunderbird. And Johnny obviously promised like he would not use that trick on the playthrough, but it's like, no, Johnny, no, don't do that. Granted, this was back when Johnny was super fucking weird with a lot of his shit at the times, where he was
You're a little
he
bit
was over
anal
the
of
top.
like the intended experience.
Yeah, but over the years he had softened down and realized, wow, he was being a dickhead. So in more recent shit, he's way more relaxed, which kind of I prefer.
Yeah. But Johnny's just a chill guy, and like, he needs to stay that way.
Hmm. If you want, leave the frustration to Elliot.
I was tempted to watch a highlight reel of the original Quest 3 one the other day. But like, I get Johnny's frustration back in the day. But like, Elliot clearly couldn't do it without his help. But at the same time, it had so many funny reactions.
It's like, you gotta understand, like, you had him. Johnny tried to get him to do so many types of games at the time. Granted, Elliot likes joining in for games and stuff like that, but you gotta understand, Elliot's not as versed at a lot of this shit that you are.
Hmm.
He's not a platform guy. He's not even an RPG guy. He's just a guy. He plays modern games in the modern way. Like, that's how he plays stuff. Which it really is trying to like take someone from the modern era and put them back in the 90s, 80s. Say, play this, and it's just like, do I get any help with this? And like, no, play it the way it's intended. Like, fuck that, fuck that.
And I'm
Like, you
scared
won't
of when
see
that
me do that.
happens with Bobby or any of the other kids.
You will not see me play like Mega Man, original Mega Man, the correct way it was intended, because those games are archaic as shit.
I wish I was good at like the NES Mega Mans.
I got good at them with constant with the replay functionality. But that's how I beat them, because those games are assholes at times. I enjoy them, but if it wasn't for the fucking replay function, like rewind function, I don't think I would have beaten them. Especially Mega Man 9. Granted, that's not a classic game, that's a late 2010, like late 2000s game, but I fucking hate Mega Man 9 with a fucking passion. It's such a fucking poorly made game, in my opinion, where it forces you to go, you know that shit we were developing for Mega Man throughout from 1 to 8 and getting stronger and better? Yeah, let's just remove all that and start you back at Mega Man 1 again. Fuck you. Mega Man 10 is a lot better, though. Story-wise, a bit, what the fuck, Roboenza, but at least the fucking gameplay was fun.
I just took the word of Lenza as like, we want to do the Maverick thing, but like, we can't do the Maverick thing yet.
Yeah.
But like, it can be done, but like, I get why they don't want to like introduce elements of X like into the classic games.
When you start doing that, you basically state we're done with that. We're done with base Mega Man.
Yeah, it's a point of no return.
Same problem with the Persona series to the Shin Megami Tensei series. Once you do that, Persona's done.
And Persona is too big of a moneymaker for them to do that.
Which I'm glad they. Originally liked the idea when I was younger, but then when I started getting older and wiser, I was like, oh, that'd be dumb if they did that.
That been redundant.
Goodbye, Persona. Thank God they won't do that. They're. It's better if it just stays a separate currently, with like two different ends of eras basically. One Persona being the beginning and Shin Megami being the end, where it belongs.
I get bars keep it like little nods.
But nothing too severe. Because if it's more severe, then it means you're telling us, oh, fuck. We know where this is going.
Goodbye, Earth.
Hell, you could say that a lot of the times the Persona games are designed in ways to try to mitigate the calamity that will eventually come as much as they can before it just becomes too great that they can't prevent it any longer.
Well, my mind thinks that's more 3 than 4, but at the same time, 4 does like literally dance a demon to death.
Yeah.
It's gonna destroy the world.
Five is one of the most biggest examples of that shit, preventing a massive calamity from happening.
Just one day I'll play 5.
I love 5. But here's the thing, if you play 5, you're playing Royal. You're not
Yes,
playing
I
the
am.
original.
It's just one of those things that's like, I
just-
know I'll enjoy it, but like, it's such a big time sink.
Also, it just gives you so much more shit to do. It's such an improvement over the original. There's like no reason to go back.
I do wonder when Alice is gonna finally bite the bullet and give us a Persona 6.
Probably once they're done remaking Persona 4. But then again, they could just easily hit us with Persona 1 and 2 remakes. Which, honestly, I'd be okay with.
I was
Don't
about
get
to
me wrong.
say,
But it won't be for a while.
like Alice. Sorry, food. Alice announced the Persona 1 and 2 remake. You probably hear cheering, like outside your window.
Fucking Matt would fucking be dying. Ugh. Again, if the 1 and 2 games played like the fucking current games, I think it'd be a great way to get people into them.
So I feel like old
those
fans are gonna be alienated a little bit.
Well, you can just do it the way 5 plays. 5 plays very much similar to the OG games, just modernized better. Because it has the gun gameplay, and the weapon gameplay, and the fucking Persona gameplay.
I just had the mentalist now, like a Super Gaming Brothers LP with like Johnny and Elliot on screen, and the camera just pans down to like Matt just like in a coma, just holding a copy of Persona 1 and 2 remake. Like foaming at the mouth and all that jazz. Well, Elliot, I guess it's just you and me for this game.
And Uncle.
And Uncle, yeah.
Uncle was one of the best additions, I think. But I'm still waiting for them to come back, God damn it. I know that they're probably doing recordings, which is why they're taking a while, but it's like, God damn, guys, come on! I want to watch your shit again!
And Johnny is still a busy boy, if I recall correctly.
He just released his Helldivers 2 video. which was really good to see that he enjoyed playing it.
Has he also dabbled in being a voice actor?
He was meant to be a on a fucking animated like 2D animated like cartoon show feats in the style of like old like Looney Tunes or thing as like a detective pig character, but I've heard nothing about that
Neither have I.
since it was announced. And I'm
And, like-
wondering if it was like silently canceled at this point.
Well, it was a Kickstarter game. Movie, if I recall
Cartoon.
correctly, and those things take like years.
I know Elliot's more the big voice guy nowadays. Like he actually has his own IMDb credits now with stuff he's been in.
Huh.
Oh, I got a phone call coming in. 1 second.
Well, then it's gotta be jet more than usual tonight, dear viewer. You gotta get those birthday wishes in. I don't need more fist fingers. Yep, this is a boat. Whoa. Oh, maybe I did accidentally pour dust into the fan. But that is real bad. Maybe I'll give it another once over with like the compressed air nozzle before I go to bed tonight. But I hope the laptop's not dying on me. But like I need it to survive. It's how I stream. Like, look at the like computer prices. Like $1,000 for like a decent computer. Like times are tough.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I saying?
You talking about Elliot having voice acting credits?
Yes, he does on IMDb stuff and stuff like that. So I really need to get out there and find me a fucking voice acting talent agency.
Well,
Just don't know
using
where
the
to
Twitch is
look.
all fine and dandy, but like I also feel like if you're successful, you need to use that as a jumping off platform. Like VTubers
Twitch
have it
allows-
slightly easier there, I feel, because like they can at least sell their merch.
Yeah.
That Mackay lady that like we've raided a couple times with a
Mm.
plushie.
Kari, Amelie, Sayu, Bao technically now counts as a voice actor.
Yep.
I still can't believe she got into that. Like, holy shit. I'm still waiting for the behind the voice actors page to get updated, and it doesn't show human Bao. It just shows her VTuber model.
Is it human
Oh, and
bow with like
Victoria.
the mask on, or is it just like straight up human bow?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It hasn't been updated yet. I'm waiting to know what it'll look like.
Ah,
I know Vexoria is in voice acting and anime stuff, and she has her own behind the voice actors credit, where it's her actual real life self.
I did see as well that she got a maid outfit the other day.
Mm-hmm.
A very funny clip of her being like, "And for those that don't like the legs, the snake's still here." Like, you know what we want, woman.
There's that. There's I know Haruka has been tempted to do voice work. She has an incredible fucking voice that of range that she can do. And now she has voice acting friends. You'd think it'd be easy for her to
Yeah,
get
I was about to
connections.
say.
I think she just needs the push. That's all.
Cause honestly, better with the pressing hard.
Mm-hmm. Remember, it was like 2 years ago. She went through a fucking what was the like some like imposter syndrome, believing she was no good compared to all her friends and that.
A what
But
hole?
she's what?
What just pinged up?
Oh,
What this in moaning hole is like, there's no way I read that correctly.
oh, mooring hole.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but Hark is doing a lot better nowadays.
Like,
That being said, it probably will hit her again at some point again
yep.
because depression doesn't leave. All you can do is try and mitigate it as much as possible.
When someone was asking the HSC chat what Zenfire does in a free time, I was like halfway through writing up like the person in that spear and just like deleted it.
Yeah. I put it as basic as I could with just the basic mental health break stuff. Because no one really knows Zen's personal life. She's only really ever said some things about her personal life, or people who have actually met her and talked with her for real. Apparently, she does have a very thick Texan accent,
Yep.
which is hilarious to me.
And every time I miss it, just picture like Zen in real life sounding like a gender flipped
Fucking
version of
yeehaw!
the one Texan in Just Cause, Tom Selden.
Oh my god. But Zen suffers from a lot of stuff, especially I think abandonment issues. And considering her father left her when she was very young, her adoptive father, mind you, she's also adopted. So she also had a very abusive mother. Zen's been through the fucking ringer.
Indeed.
And so obviously that whole situation with Ari that happened last year, where she went off the deep end, probably wasn't helped by the fact of V Shoujo's massive fucking fallout. But also because Zen has natural abandonment issues, and she can get clingy with people because she doesn't want them to abandon her. So when Ari was getting close with Mousy and that, even though Zen's already friends with Mousy, she felt like she was losing Ari, but she wasn't. But considering what Zen's gone through, I don't blame her for being the way or having a reaction like that. We got
Again,
another ad. Jesus Christ, they're getting smarter. Those bots, because even Seribot can't detect them at times.
but like to keep yapping about VTubers, I did like what remains of that write-up. I did leave like a joke about Cottontail during the V Sojo sit.
Yeah, I saw that was great. Because it's so accurate. I think something similar happened when Froggy came back.
Yes, Foggy it was Cinder, Cotton it was V Sojo.
Oh man.
It was very funny memory, but like it's very much a joke that like it had its moment. Now it's never relevant again.
Exactly.
But what if now it's never relevant again?
Stop repeating the past.
Please, world, stop repeating the past.
Stop deleting the past as well to make reasons to keep repeating it.
But like for the Lewis worth, like it's not just Zinfrey that goes for like depressing hard, or Zinfrey and Haruka. Everybody does go for it to some
Haruka.
degree.
And
Hell,
Vince,
if
I think there was some other
Mel's innocent of the V Sojo set, I imagine she's getting depressing hard. Getting like
Oh,
the entire
yeah.
spear's been dissing with her ever since.
It's not even her fault. It's because I think it's just because she's also like a co-creator of it.
Yes, he was.
She feels incredibly responsible for all the shit that ended up happening.
And I've seen
But
no
it's not your.
proof that like Mel was involved, but at the same time, the question's always gonna hover over her.
Yeah, it isn't. It's never her fault from that. It was one jackass pocketing everything, thinking he could get away with it. When, no, you can't. What you just did is scummy as fuck, bud.
I mean, there were scumbags lower down. It wasn't just Gunpei. Unfortunately, a lot of them went unnamed, and I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Sounds like a specific list that got redacted.
That list has been wild.
Yeah. What's the point in releasing it if you're just gonna censor the whole fucking thing?
Well, it wasn't the whole
Why should-
fucking thing.
Was most of the people involved with it got redacted,
Yes.
even the victims themselves, and obviously the perpetrators of a lot of that shit. Ay, ay, ay.
But
Oh
like
my
one of
God,
my
that came
favorite
through
story.
mine. Thank you, Sari.
One of my favorite like antics from that list is the guy's email login was in the files. So people like used the email and like got a good chunk of those emails unredacted. Is anything gonna happen with those? Well, we'll see. But like,
Hopefully.
Yeah,
Honestly,
thanks.
just if anyone can just fuck it. I know this will end up probably being a tragic hero fucking thing, but if someone could just hack it, find the original things, and just release them worldwide, you'd go down as a massive hero to the world.
I
You
mean,
might not live long
historically,
after doing it.
to be fair, historically speaking, that was the idea behind Pizzagate.
I'm surprised 4chan members haven't fucked with that shit yet.
Well,
Maybe there's
that
just-
guy
think-
was a 4chan member, and like he was very acquainted with Moot.
Mm.
Like something that
Nobody
the internet like anti-SJW crowd got a win for is that like he was involved in the censoring of 4chan. It ultimately led to 8chan.
Mm.
And like Witter started to celebrate, but it turned out that like his female aide, I don't actually know what he was also like a Reddit admin or something along those lines. It
I
turned
think
out both
actually
the
now
like big sites were dirty.
thinking that though, since 4chan got fucked over because of the whole big doxing thing that happened, it might explain why they haven't acted on the files.
You might want to narrow that down, my dude.
Oh, it was like a recent thing.
See,
Like,
that's kind of why I asked, cause like my mind went straight to the fappening.
yeah, it was a recent one. Like, I think like last year, they all got doxed. Everyone got fucked
Oh,
over. All
that,
their
yeah.
Yeah, that might explain why they haven't acted and done anything.
But it was to me when I saw like people celebrating the fact that like 4chaners were all doxed and that. That's like that won't tame them. If anything, that's gonna cause them to go like full on
They're
jihad.
gonna hit back harder.
Because now they've got nothing
That's
to
like,
lose.
yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like as much as 4chan can be a cesspool at times, when there is injustice in this world, they are the first to act, and they will rally to fucking fix it.
And I get
They've done
weird
it
looks
multiple
for it, but
times.
sometimes they go on 4chan to escape the toxicity of the internet.
That's that's so weird when you think about it, though.
Oh yeah.
But I understand. I understand why. But that's banned in Australia is 4chan.
Because I don't know how you live over with that internet, I gotta say.
People just VPN that shit.
Yeah, fair.
It's pretty easy to do. I mean, I don't go on 4chan because, well, the last thing I need to do is go on and just read constant stuff that is gonna be like, oh god. There's also a very high chance some links on that shit will get you in trouble with the cops.
In that case, avoid polling, you're generally good.
Mm. But it's like I'd rather just learn about the stories on other ways instead of diving into it. More fun that way.
Like, I usually hang out on the Emma board because that's the mecha board. So, a lot of the, like, worst of 4chan I just don't have to deal with.
That's fair. What was the what's the term for the goons? Like something awful, I think was the site.
Yes, something awful.
Yeah. I remember that being fucking ridiculous but fun place back in the day. Though I have no idea what the current status of it is.
The current status is kind of sad.
Yeah.
Because Low Tax was not a very good person. I give him slack, but, like, he was not a very good person. A lot of why something awful thrived was in spite of Low Tax and not because of him.
Hmm.
Like, he had some very good ideas. Like, it's often said as, like, the reason why something awful sucks, but I kind of like the idea of, like, a $5 purchase just to get into the form. Long term, it didn't help, because, like, slowly crazies bled in anyway. How something awful is where Zokrin comes from, with that name rings a bell from you.
Maybe?
You might remember her from Gamergate, more specifically Five Guys.
Oh, that bitch.
Yep. She was the one that slid with the 5 game journalists. But, like, slowly over time, more and more crazy people got those $5. And that's just eventually weighed down something awful. To the point where near the end of Low Tax's life, yes, he's dead.
Reminds me of the oh, I think it's Emmy. Is it Emmy Jones or one specific? The Sonic fan girl or whatever.
I think that was Emmy Jones, yeah.
That she ends. Yeah, she ended up like sleeping with so many of the fucking Sonic EAs, which is how she got them to appear on so many of her YouTube videos and shit for song covers and stuff like that.
Which legally, I feel we should say allegedly.
Yeah,
But that was never, like,
allegedly,
hard confirmed.
Um, but like, fucking wow.
You can get far by sleeping around if you know the right people.
Ready to want to make it to the top? Be ready to suck a lot of the bottom.
That I finished yapping about Lortax, because I probably should. At the end of Lortax's life, yes, he is dead. The
Mm.
site basically hated him because Something Awful became a pendant for like that kind of person, the Zoe Quinn, the Emmy Jones,
Mm.
the kind that also doesn't like men, on top of like Lortax being an awful person. But where I feel a little bit, where my sympathy for Lortax kind of starts to set in, Lortax was also a ground zero for a lot of the problems the internet has nowadays. Like, to some degree, if you're aware of it or not, what did Something Awful do wrong is what's asked whenever, like, a website or a forum starts to go wrong. But, like, the one that I really feel sympathy for, there's an animator on YouTube called Smorky. He is an amazing animator. You probably know him from, like, the animated version of the This Is Fine Dog. Which I should stress,
Oh.
the animated version, he did not make the original comic.
Okay.
Well, Smorky also liked them young.
Oh.
Lortax did not notice at the time. Nobody knew this at the time. Lortax has got a daughter. Lortax at one point left his daughter with that guy.
Oh no.
This ruined Lortax's life. And it's like, oh, I can't bring myself to hate you over this. But like, it's fair enough that his wife divorced him and did like all that shit to him over it. But Lortax didn't know.
How could you know? Like, that's not something that just comes up in polite conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, you maybe if you could see the signs, but even then, how do you see the signs? You'd have to be naturally looking for that shit,
Yeah.
and it's like that creates that kind of stuff only leads to paranoia.
Yep. Which, from what I understand, is a lot of big thing of like why the wife became the way she was. But I believe the daughter also has to go to therapy thanks to that era. It's like, oh no.
Ugh.
Like, if you ever watch like Proton Claire or like any other like X Goons, the whole Smorky saga is a lot of white air X Goons.
Hmm. Let's explain. Like, Chugga used to be a goon.
Actually, no, Chugga never was.
You sure?
Yeah.
I remember Matt saying that he was. And then again, Matt's gotten some things wrong before, so.
Chugga watched Proton John as John was uploading to YouTube. And I feel I should say at this point it was Proton John. I'm not doing the accidental bit.
You're getting better
And
at it.
Chugga got inspired to do Let's Play videos. More specifically of a small unknown game that like not many people have heard of called Earthbound. And
It's
the
probably
rest
led
was
to
history.
people. What's probably what led to people wanting Mother 3.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chugga.
I would go as far as to say that most of the English-speaking Mother fan base are Chugga Conroy fans, if not the entire fan base.
Which means they're surprisingly big. They're big enough for them to be referenced in a fucking Robot Chicken short.
Yep.
On for E3, so they have the numbers, or possibly at least the vocalness of it.
But like
It's
to make it
just-
clear, Chugga was inspired by goons and he's part of that circle because of that. Chugga himself was never a goon.
Okay. That's
Probably
probably the whole thing. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
probably for the best.
Yeah.
Granted, Chugga's gone through shit though.
God, that
It's not
Emily lady, that was such a wild saga.
Was that Masai? Masai?
He got dragged into it, yeah.
Yeah. Look,
The
At the end of the day, it was not as bad as a lot of people thought it fucking was,
Yeah.
or bloated it to be, but they just had to drag Chugga through the mud for it.
the second it came out that like C gave consent for like Chugga to ask those questions, the entire thing just kind of fell apart on her.
Mm.
But like Chugga is still like guilty of like lewdly DMing
Cheating.
women behind his wife's back, but like, well,
Yeah, cheating, like, or
fiance's back, but like
yeah,
ultimately there's between him and the fiance.
yeah, that's not something the world has to fucking worry about.
Yeah.
That's a personal thing.
I believe
It's
Claire
obvious.
and Luca have met her, but like she is kept off the incident, and it's probably for the best.
Yes.
Like all we know to see is Scottish, and like I don't know if it was
Oh,
Claire or
God.
Luca that said it, but like apparently very Scottish.
What if it's Lucy?
Yep.
It's probably not. That's a joke. That's not actual fact. Don't fucking lynch me. But that'd be some shit. Because the only big current like Scottish female I know of is Lucy. The other one sadly passed away at the end of last year.
I still hate that I was the one that broke that news to Bubby.
Yeah. You think she would have found out just with Drumsy, watching the Drumsy channel?
Probably.
That's how I found out. Oh, actually, no. I found out through Kara, telling the Discord net about it, and I'm like, wait, what? And I looked into it. I'm like, I fucking threw a fit. Like a comment of mine is on that first video about how fucked this is, because I was in like full on like in the stages of grief, like denial about it. Like,
Which I
fuck
feel
that.
like a
That's
tit talking about, cause like I did not know who she was till she died. But I've heard nothing but good things about her. Like
she was a
from what
great
I-
person.
Yeah.
Was Illy. Illy was a fantastic person.
Like everything I've heard tell me that we lost a good one that day.
Yeah. The good die young. The evil continue to thrive.
I wonder some days there. Also aside, I like that you've cleaned so much of this board and the time it's taken me to just clean the underside.
Yeah.
In my defense,
As
the
in-
underside is big.
Oh yeah. At least you don't have to clean those three things when you go through this next time.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of this as well. We've said it before, but it's like if we do the achievements, you don't have to worry about redoing them.
In my personal time, I'll probably start on this underside.
Mm.
And just work my way up. To the side, and I feel like we should stress, just us making jokes. I am just having that mental as like if it actually was Lucy. Like poor Numi lost a whole lot of her audience when she announced like her husband. I
Oh,
think those
all
people-
she did, she lost the week is all she lost.
Oh, that's good.
The ones that stayed were the strong ones, the ones that actually
Oh,
support
the
her
weak.
for her.
I always said weak as in WEEK.
No. WEAK. She lost the weak-minded who were just constantly simping for her, and just and only wanted because they weren't supporting her as an actual content creator in person. They were supporting because they were probably trying to get in with that. And
I
then
don't understand that kind of fan.
they also bitched about like we've been supporting her going on dates and all that shit. We were the ones in the cuck chair. I was like, you were never gonna get with her. That was never on the table. You're a viewer. You aren't her fucking boyfriend.
Like, I'll caught being jealous of the boyfriend/husband, but like, there was no chance. Most I'm gonna do is that Koikatsu card. I mean, admire from the sidelines.
All you can do is hope and wish them a happy life, and hope that they continue enjoying each other's company
Hmm.
and love each other. That's all I hope for. Wish them a happy life,
Yes, he does
and I'll
get
continue
pregnant.
listening in on Nimi.
If he does get
I
pregnant,
love
I
the
think she'll be
comments
a
for
good
that.
mom.
Oh, I love the comments on that, like on like her child viewing back on the old stuff. Like, oh my god, my mom was so dark. And it's like, she was the young one, but we love her to this day. She's
Yep.
great. Your mom was awesome, and still is.
Like the double back, like I would imagine the same thing would happen to Lucy, but like it's a funny mid-limit to like, this is my boyfriend, and it's just a meal.
Well, I mean, we don't know the two as on a relationship mindset. Like,
Well,
I don't even know if they've
Chugga
ever met
and
each
his
other.
fiance. Oh,
No, Chugga and Lucy.
they probably
I
had
don't
never
think they've
met.
ever met. Yeah, so I don't think it would ever happen. That'd be fuck some shit though.
I forget who, but
That
there
being
are
said-
some VTubers that are Chugga fans. But like, that's fine. He's a popular
All I
guy.
can say is, whoever ends up with Lucy is gonna either be the most even crazier than she is, or the only one that can keep her in check.
I feel Mike Neckar/Wushi is like that as well. That's a scary idea.
Difference is Lucy can be controlled, and she's just a fun little gremlin. Rusia was someone who actually had serious mental condition problems that were never treated.
Suppose he's trying to treat them now, but I couldn't tell you like
Which-
how well that's going.
Better late than never, I guess.
Like the most recent thing I saw from her is like a stream where like she had a bunch of like people on, or she was part of a bunch of people on, and like one person was just like bullying her specifically, like constantly missing Wuxia to her.
Yeah, dude, stop.
It's just kind of
like-
sad.
People will do that because they don't know the thing of just stop being a dickhead. There's an unspoken rule where you don't bring up a past life if you know who it is.
And also, like, you look at, like, DSP, Christian, low tier gods. Like, part of the fun is not like people messing with them, it's them messing with themselves. Like, what Chris did earlier this week is a good example of that.
I'm definitely curious to ask.
He went to a convention,
Oh,
and he
God.
decided to dress up as the White Power Ranger.
Ugh.
And I'm constantly going to be mentioning that it is the White Power Ranger. He went to a convention dressed as the White Power Ranger because Chris decided to start yelling something. And I am trying to avoid what it was as long as I can.
I was thinking about it the more you were saying White Power Ranger, and I'm thinking, I know what you're trying to do, and I'm glad I caught on quickly.
So I don't have to
Like-
say it and get myself clipped one
No,
day.
you just for reference, people just take out Ranger with that, and you know exactly what he was saying.
Like with Chris, I can believe he's just that oblivious or that stupid. But
I
it's
think
like,
he's just mentally stupid. Is the fucking problem?
throughout the week, I've been like trying to mentally just like go back through Power Ranger clips and think like, what does the White Power Ranger actually say? And then like that Flanders clip in SpongeBob in Simpsons, the nothing at all clip, Christian just shouting that just keeps popping into my head instead.
Pretty sure the White Power Ranger didn't say exactly what we've been trying not to say.
I'm pretty
I'm
sure
pretty
as well, but I can't remember for the life of me because of like
God,
it just keeps going back to Chris.
I mean, that'd be no different than the Black Power Ranger played by a black actor saying.
Yeah.
It's like, what are we doing here?
But like the fun of that is Chris did that himself, as far as we know.
Yeah. It's like I said, I think Chris Chan is an incredibly mentally stupid person.
He should be in a home.
Yeah, like with doors locked, monitored at all every second of the day. Maybe restrained too would be good too.
I say don't
Just so he
restrain
doesn't-
him. Like, give him his
just so he
toys
doesn't
and
hurt
just let
himself.
him. Yeah.
Wait, does he still go by a female pronoun, or did he switch back again?
He goes by the female pronoun, but I don't give a fuck in the case of Chris Chan.
I
I'm
don't.
not gonna
He
lie
does.
there.
Yeah, I'll be honest. He could say that, but when you know the history of why he did that, no, he does not deserve to be called a female. Like that. Like fuck off, mate.
Because if you're new to the Chris lore, Chris became like a woman because he thought he could get with lesbians.
Yeah, that is not trans. That's not being trans. That is being a fucking idiot. Also a massive creep and an insult
Yes.
to the trans community. I don't know if anyone actually congratulated him on his coming out, but it's
There were.
like, oh, I hope they've rescinded that.
There's a very famous comic talking about what Chris did to his mum. To his mother.
Ugh.
Where, like, somebody goes to correct the gender, and then, like, the first one just goes back to talking about, like, what he did to his mother. And that comic exists because, like, that was something that was actually happening when that was, like, a new news story.
Oh boy. I can't tell if the problem that happened with Chris was because his parents weren't doing a good enough job raising him,
To some
or
degree.
it was because of his early exposure as being on TV.
But, like, that doco from Gino Samuel makes a very, like, explicit point about it. But, like, Chris was like that before the internet. But the internet made it so much worse.
The sad thing is, back in the '90s, and it's that there was no actual true mental health people like helping people at the time. So I think, and even if there was, it was very much more experimental shit at the time, and still trying to figure out what actually makes the mental illnesses tick. So even if he was put in that, he'd probably be under experimental drugs and shit, which would have fucked him up harder.
Sadly.
Obviously, nowadays there's way more understanding about how mental illnesses are and shit like that.
And some of it actually comes
Very-
from Chris Chan.
A poster child for why we need to have a better look into fucking mental health issues.
Like, a lot of people who follow that stuff pointed out, and it is true, Chris Chan has probably contributed more to the world than you and I.
Imagine that. Your biggest reason for existence is making sure that the mental health field stays relevant and continues to keep updated,
Yeah.
so we don't have another you in the world.
Like, it's an easy way to be funny and phrase it as an insult, but, like, I don't think many people would want to be Chris. I
No,
really
no
don't.
one fucking wants to be him. The only reason you end up like that is because of other shit that happens in your life that causes that shit to happen, going unchecked. Especially if you have parents that are super, like, against, like, medicines and shit like that, and believe, oh, you're the way you are because that's how the God created you. You don't have to be checked or anything, which is fucking wrong.
Which I
First of
don't
all.
remember if Bob was like that, but Bob definitely was. Kinda screwed her over now that she's gone senile.
It's the shit that led to fucking the Carrie book being made. Mother was super religious, Carrie, and didn't teach Carrie about periods. Carrie ended up going fucking psycho.
Look at the breads.
Which is so weird to think about. It's like, what, the mother never experienced a period? In Carrie? Like, what the fuck?
You'll be surprised what people can internally justify.
For her to do that to her own daughter tells me exactly what I need to know, that her fucking parents did the same thing to her.
Probably,
Did
sadly.
it to the mother. So she's just doing what she was taught.
Which makes you wonder, when did it begin?
A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away.
No, that's what
Anyway,
reminded me.
I,
I saw somebody hyping up the Powerwash game earlier today. Like,
what, the new one?
yeah, I really want that to be good, but at the same time, I can't really bring myself to be like too interested into it, thanks to Star Wars.
Speaking of, I rewatched SGB's pod racing at SmackDown Sunday video about that. Surprisingly, while I definitely wouldn't have played it, it looked like they were having fun with it.
Yeah.
It was N64, so.
In 64,
No.
PS1, I think there was a PS2 version.
All I remember about it, when I think back on it, I'm like, why the fuck are there ice physics for something that floats?
The worst part is I'm pretty sure that's also lore accurate.
That's so stupid.
Star Wars can be pretty dumb. Like, there are some parts of Star Wars that I'm convinced were just George Lucas having a laugh. The easiest example there is the jizz music.
Yes. I hate that they've changed it. They've changed the name of it. Fuck that.
Hey, George.
Did jizz mean something different in the 70s?
No.
It was the same. Okay.
Again, there are some things in Star Wars I am convinced was just George Lucas having a laugh.
Probably.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not poking fun a little bit, but I'm not complaining. That's also what gives Star Wars its heart. Just like, George, why is the music named Jizz?
Because it's funny.
Like, there's also the Mandalorian and Grogu movie, but like, I just cannot be stuffed with
Don't
that.
care. I don't care about that at all.
I realized the time for
I'm
that was
getting-
like 3-4 years ago.
Years ago. Yeah. It's done. It's over. I don't give a fuck. Like, I really don't care about Star Wars shit anymore. I don't. You know what's weird? When there wasn't as much Star Wars shit coming out at the time, was when Star Wars was really popular. Now that there's so much of it, I don't give a shit.
But Disney's convinced that like they can make it like an MCU, and like it was.
It already was.
I pointed out when me and Spit were playing through Lethal Alliance, but like, that game having Kyle Canton in it made the galaxy feel so alive back in the day. There's a bit of a plot hole to it, because Kyle was in his like old look, when like he's Sabine's young look, but like, that I just chalk up to Ubisoft being dumb.
It's no different. Yeah, that's fair. It's like, what else is new, basically? What, the sky is blue? You don't say.
Like, I appreciate Lethal Alliance, cause like, hey, it stars like a Twi'lek, and not just another boring human. But like, it's still a game with big flaws.
Oh, I see the problem.
Okay, that is
Yay!
the polyarm. I'm getting stuck on that jump and just wondering, I'm gonna get all the way up there and find out that's not what I'm looking for. But no, you answered the question for me.
Here's your problem. Someone stuffed these behind the dishwasher. Nut break. Who'd do that? That's an old Australian commercial for a candy bar called Nut Break.
But I've never seen it.
Mm.
It must not have came over here.
Cleanin. Yeah. I don't know if it's even available to find. I think I have it on like a VHS. Because it just cuts to them, cuts to a fucking squirrel and a kid playing video games together. Like a dude in a squirrel mascot outfit.
Ah!
That's great. What the fuck?
What?
Whoa!
The fuck did you do? That's a UFO.
Yes. Clean the recreational vehicle. Again. Is there an achievement for this one?
Also, do you have ER3's number? We might need to give it a ring.
Whose number?
ER3, Hololive.
Oh.
Indonesia, first gen. The one that's not Moon or Mizu.
Oh. Okay. I was confused.
I feel a little bit sorry
Let
for
me
him
s-
some days, because like, I feel like she is the forgotten one of the three.
Feels like it. Technically, wasn't Subaru originally alien? Or considered one or something like that? And then she became Duck.
I was about to say Duck. Wasn't she meant to be
Hmm.
like just a schoolgirl?
Something like that.
And then it turned out she made a very good Donald Duck impression, and the rest just kind of kept going from there.
But that wasn't intentional. She was trying to do ASMR.
Which Idol Showdown has got a event thingy in its roguelike mode that references that.
Okay, there is no
So-
achievement for this one.
Enough time has passed that like every time it shows up I just get confused about it at first.
Mm.
Ah, no aliens.
Cerulean Sky. Apologies for the deception. Relax. This isn't an alien invasion or anything weird like that. We're simply time-traveling scientists from the year 2278. Oh, okay.
Ah, that makes much more sense. Might be with EDF, ironically enough. The big, like, plotline of 6 is aliens going back in time. Just so then they can, like, perfect win the war. I was so bummed when it turned out that, like, not many of the EDFs are on Xbox, so I was enjoying Joe going through those games.
Mm.
It made me laugh, 'cause, like, there were moments when, like, he was struggling with missions, and he will respond to that by just changing the weapons that he's got equipped. And then he would have, like, an offhand line of, like, I bet EDF players don't have this much trouble. And the entire time I was just sitting there thinking to myself, most EDF players go back to the earlier missions, grind up armor, and brute force it.
Remember when I said something about, like, obviously, well, like, say, like, Konosuba, I need to be in a mood to watch it?
Yeah.
I think that's also the same thing with me when it comes to Earth Defense Force. I need to be in a mood to play it.
Let's just say the word and, like, I can change the plan from World Butters 2 to EDF 4. So I know you have that one.
Mm.
Like, oh no, was once my favorite EDF, the horror.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. It's obviously a good series of games and fun. It's just, when it comes to it, I need to be in a correct mood to play it. And if I'm not in the mood, then I don't want to play it. That's just who I am as a person. Because I know if I'm not in the mood, I'm not going to enjoy playing it.
I don't think that's just a you thing, though. But I'm like that with fighting games.
Yeah. I mean, if a new Mortal Kombat comes out, I'll gladly pick it up and play it. But I haven't bought the recent DLC, the late DLC for it, because the fucking microtransactions of that game are disgusting.
Whereas on my end with the fighting games, I'm just in the corner being like, please let Dead or Alive 7 be good. Please let Dead or
Oh.
Alive 7 be good.
Yeah, get that microtransaction. It's no. What am I saying? It's just
That
not
is-
going to. Granted, microtransactions of 6 were fucking terrifying.
Yes.
Like, bad, because they not only did you have to get the specific things, then you had to gotcha that shit as well.
Yep.
To buy the specific armor as well, the clothing.
Infamously,
like, they
Dead or
thought-
Alive 6 put changing your character's hair color to a microtransaction.
Ugh.
And like
Again,
5's
Dead or Alive-
microtransactions, I don't mind because that was entire costumes for like $5. 6's was stupid.
I think both games, if you bought them, are over like nearly $3,000 altogether.
Yep.
Fuck
A lot of that is fine to be fair on 6, but that's because 6 bombed. Because 6 tried to
6
appeal.
was trying to the woke crowd.
Yes.
And it's like, why would you do that?
Because they always hated Dead or Alive and they just did not attach to it. They wanted that series dead and like that was their knife. Oh, you're cleaning the bottom.
It's like, them fuckers don't even play the games.
No. It's why we have so many of these
Why?
like woke disasters.
So they can bitch all they want about it. You know why that though? It's because they were so fucking loud about it.
Yep.
And that's what it got to their ears about it. So they thought, oh, guess that we shouldn't be doing that. But it's like, no. The worst thing is, it wouldn't surprise me if some of those woke dickheads got into places of power
Which they did.
to get that shit through. Yep, that would explain it. That's also how that shit happens.
But there's a rumor Japan side that Koei Tecmo can't afford 7 to fail. Like the worry Japan side is that like if Dead or Alive 7 fails, then like the entire company goes with it.
Yeah.
Which I first thought was nonsense, but at the same time, like Dynasty Warriors has to regain its audience, and then what?
The Atelier series is doing decently with the Riza. Riza's what really re-sparked the whole want to play the Atelier games again.
Yeah. And Weezer's
'Cause
the one that
it's a-
woke people
they're-
hate.
Yeah, but it's also like people got into it because obviously they saw a thick-thighed, nice-tittied anime girl. But the gameplay is fun, the storytelling is enjoyable, and the characters are also enjoyable as well. So they created something enjoyable that people really like playing. Obviously, it's more of a bigger opener one for a lot of people, but like then since then they have released other Atelier games that are more not overly sexual and stuff like that. They have still some of the sexual stuff, but like they
Wasn't that
Don't
Sophie
focus too
game
much on it.
after Wiser?
think so.
The one with the funny book?
I think so. Yeah, I think Riza is the moneymaker though, because sex sells. But sex sells if it continues to be good,
Yep.
and it's the Nikkei situation. You're brought in by the fucking gorgeous women, but you stay because the story in that and the characters are fantastic. The gameplay's decent too.
Like Nikkei's story has got no way to go as hard as it does, but like it's better for that.
It's what'll make it last. Speaking of, I actually did get further in Nikkei's story. Fucking finally. Ugh. Now I actually think I know about the whole thing you're talking about with the commander and Rappy.
The only
Rappy
one?
has a child.
I love the fan art of that. It's so adorable.
Was is Rappy pregnant or some shit now?
From what I understand, it's a spare body that she had. Like the spare parts for like the Nikkei just kind of like looped together and became the only one.
I'll have to get to that point, but I don't know what about it because I was listening to Kara playing the recent story update where we got to see Anise and Neon, or Neon specifically, get her new style, and she looks like fucking Mako Kill the Kill. Also, Neon remembers exactly who she was. She got all her memories back.
But she always strike me as like somebody who's gonna be important when she gets her memories back.
Yeah, we found out who she was, and it's a kind of sad story, Neon, really, who she was.
Like to put it a little bit more intelligible, she always seemed like that Cloud Cooker landed that had more going on with her.
Mm. And let's just say those glasses of hers are incredibly important.
But thanks to the fact that like I like a lot of Nikkei art, my favorite kind of Nikkei is very funny. But like it can go really horny, a leg specifically on that one. It's like
Oh,
a
yeah,
whole
a
bunch of
leg.
door memes. And then suddenly it's just
Mm.
like everything's wholesome and there's only one fan art. Like Nikkei is a better game for this. As much as it's weird to say.
Nikkei's writing and storytelling are fuck. Oh, hang on. Wait, 1 second.
I just had the mental image of like Luna just jump scaring Jet. But I don't think it'll be Luna. Oh. Happy birthday for all of us to you. Wish the mother's birthday so we can party too.
What, did you hear birthday stream or something? I had that shit muted.
I was just speculating on like what you were muted for.
No, you got it right. Or somehow.
Because
Mum's
something
coming,
gave
like,
you
remember-
something gave you a jump, so I was thinking it was either gonna be Luna or the birthday wishes.
That'd be Mum. Asking how long we'd be on this, because it's my birthday today. But it's like, I'm having a birthday stream. I'm having fun.
If you want, after this, we can finish up and you can go celebrate your birthday.
We'll see what happens. Not too fussed.
Ultimately,
Because
it's
we've
up
got
to
a
you.
better birthday. Got a birthday thing happening on Saturday for me, so. Yeah, not too fussed.
Anyway, like, the K is a better font size for like that weird mood whiplash it can have.
Oh yeah, that's what I was bringing up. Nikkei's storytelling can get so fucking sad and like really emotional as fuck, but I think it's better because of that. But it can balance it really well too.
Hmm.
I definitely cried to a few stories, I'll be honest.
I can
The-
bet
the
from what
siren
I've
event.
heard.
The Siren event last year for the anniversary fucking had me in tears. It broke me.
Was that the one that killed off a
Oh.
bunch of characters?
No, that was the New Year anniversary thing. But that one, yeah, it killed off like 2 characters. Sad, really, but
Are
Oh,
you
how-
here the
how
entire
bro-
time, Hal? Sorry.
didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Just
Have a
lurking,
fun
I
night,
guess. That's
dude.
fine.
Oh god, that means somebody actually heard my question tangent. Oops.
Oh well,
Very glad I didn't
it's
say that,
recorded
dude.
anyway. It's
True.
recorded anyway. Who gives? Yeah, there's no getting around it. Besides, on my channel, I don't mind specific topics getting talked about. It creates discussion.
And I didn't say what Chris said, so I should still be safe there.
Mm-hmm.
But you probably edit out the wager part, but it's like, okay, you do that, you deserve it.
Well, no, to be fair, we didn't say specific things to create problems with the ranger subject, so
Yeah.
it's safe. That's why I was careful to dance around it.
Like, I highly doubt there is, like, malicious intentions, so it's probably one of those things that, like, we're gonna look back and laugh. Compared to other
Mm.
Chris stories.
Laughing at. Not with. To be fair, you don't laugh with Chris Chan, you laugh at Chris Chan.
Yeah, basically.
Because if you do it the other way around, that means you support everything that Chris Chan does, which is no.
I feel there's a line. Like, him as an artist can do some funny stuff.
Him as a person.
Sometimes intentionally, sometimes sometimes. Often unintentionally. Like, him as a person, oh my god.
Him as a person needs to be studied. Much like
Yes,
DSP.
Like, there was a time when, like, you could pay Chris a certain amount of money, and he would do, like, a drawing that you asked him to. How many kind of wishes that, like, I got on that when it was still a thing?
Yeah. I'm kind of glad I never did. And then, honestly, the whole peak of the Sonichu thing, I only even learned about. I didn't really learn who made that thing. I only just knew it existed, but I never knew who made it back in the day.
That's fair enough.
I do remember
Oh,
the
these
cosplays
hinges are
for it,
parts? Oh, fuck.
What? Yeah, it's the big boy. I knew of cosplays of the thing that would pop up at some conventions I went to. I was like, wow, what the fuck? What is that?
It's also in that Mutagenics game, but that's because, like, haha, funny. But there's a streamer that got the Sonichu cat and, like, didn't know what it was.
Sometimes I think you're better off being ignorant about that shit
Yeah.
than learning about it. Don't get me wrong, I think learning things is very good. But some people I think are better not knowing. Just for their own sanity. Because not everyone has a strong mind.
Even then, when with my, like, bio-fascination, there are moments when I'm just like, okay, this is enough.
Yeah, there definitely are times where even I just turn off, like, social media. It's like, okay, I'm done. Okay, that's enough. It's just devolving into rant shit, raging, and all that shit. Like, okay, there's nothing interesting here. There's no intelligent people here. It's just bitches and bitches and bitches.
But even in regards to Chris, like, when he first started becoming a woman, for lack of a better word, there's a video of, like, him jerking it, feel like his new vagina. I would love to clear that video from my mind.
Wait, did he actually get a sex change?
No.
Oh, thank God.
At one point, he, like, did something to his taint to make it bleed, and that was the new vagina.
Oh! Why?
I don't know to this day. I don't want to know.
No, neither. No, what the fuck? What the fuck? You are that messed up, buddy. Holy shit.
Like, I don't know where you can go for that video. I don't want to know.
I don't want to
But if
find
I
it.
never see that video again for the rest of my life, it's too soon.
I think I'll be okay with meat spin. I'm good. Like, Jesus. Like, oh my God. That is, no, that's, whoa. That's fucked up.
Like, if I ever voice, like, on the sillier controversies, how Nikkei has got a good example of Makima's coat. That is why. You start to appreciate stuff like that when you get, like, the worst. You're, like, not safe for life sit. Like, to this day, the lasting memory I have of that controversy is just, why can't we have this much fun all the time?
Is there exist stupid people that want to cause problems for us on purpose? I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Sounds right.
Is no different than the people that can only know how to function during times of war, because that's all they know.
I feel
Without
sorry for
it,
those people.
they basically become useless into society.
Like one of the locals did like time in the military to the point where like he saw like active conflict and like lost some of his friends. Every year he goes over to, or I say Vietnam, but I may be wrong there, and just sees those friends, and just like we really do just like ruin these people, and then just send them off to their deaths. Like the guy in question, the local in question is like a cool old man, so like he became pretty alright. Like I know there's like waves and waves of people who just don't. I mean, how? Stardew Valley has got a character who has got like actual PTSD to the point where a sound of popcorn sets it off. From what I understand, that's a pretty accurate depiction.
Thank you for the raid!
What?
What are you guys playing? I got raided by Mama Barrel.
Oh.
Ugh.
I heard how, and how Bell is like, what? Who's how Bell? Anyway, me being an idiot aside, how goes your day, Mama Bell?
Oh well.
What were you playing out of curiosity?
I think something roadside related. Well, let's see. Started off with Repo and then roadside research.
Oh, Repo.
Repo's fun.
Oh, you have Repo?
But I need people to play it with. No, I haven't played it, but I've seen people play it, and I'm like, it's one of those games. It's like it exists as a game that looks fun to play, but I need people to play it with, and I don't have that.
I play it with
fun.
Wanderlust, and I've also played with Heartsy and Swag. It's so much fun both times.
I mean, Peak was fun. Oh, nice. Come play with us. We'd love that. I could do that.
There you go,
just
Jay.
don't
You
own
got
the
yourself
game.
an in. Wait, you don't own the
Hopefully.
game?
No. Because I never saw the reason to buy it because I never know what to play it with. We will so be down to have you join if you ever get it. All right, cool. Sweet. Where is this last few spots? Deflector housing. What the fuck? Is that on top?
I don't know.
Yes, it is.
But there's a couple points where, like, I see a blue dot. But, like, I spray and spray and I just don't get anything.
I wonder if it's on the other... No, that's just the top part. Yeah, the ship is quite frustrating. Just trying to find all the little parts you're missing. Oh, there we go. Alright.
Okay, I gotta know on that one. Where was it?
It was here.
Okay, so it was on the other side of the UFO.
No. What was it? Light up for me. I clicked hyper propulsion drive. Wait till you play the second one. There's some parts that are so annoying. Ugh.
I have had moments thanks to this playthrough where I just like sat in bed, just thought to myself, I should get the second one.
We'll get to it when we've basically done everything we can for this game, I think. I just want to get the most out of it. We get cool new things.
Yeah, it does seem like one of those sequels where like you just get a whole bunch of new toys. And that's fine.
They already wasn't the thing they did, the story gets intense on that one. Holy shit.
How?
What was... Yeah, that's a great question. I know that the first big collab thing they did for Powerwash 2 is Adventure Time, I think?
Which I want to be interested in that, but I just can't get interested in Adventure Time anymore.
I used to. Like, oh, I say I used to, but like, I only call it the odd episode every now and again. So it continues from this one. Okay. What's that fucking... Come here. There it is.
Directional landing hints. Like, I saw Tentacles PS, I think, play through some of it. It looked good.
It looks like a big improvement. I know some people think like, oh my god, there's not much difference. Like, what are we doing here? I'm like, well, when you really think about it, doesn't need to be that big, but it was a game that's like how old is Powerwash Simulator 1? Like nearly 10 years old?
I want to say 6 years old.
I'd have to look into it.
I saw the date many times doing that dive on the windows, but like I don't remember the date. Hell, I think I even told you, but I told myself that I would try out that It's.io demo, and I just never did. Like if my current plan doesn't pan out, and that's looking likely because I've yet to DM the person in question, maybe I'll do the It's.io demo for random game night, but like that requires us to have a random game night first.
Okay. It was 2022.
Also, did I just slur the name again?
Is that really 2022? Huh.
I thought it was older.
Yeah, because there's a PS4 version of the game that exists.
Oh yeah, that I know about. So, we are really in a weird generation where, like, companies, I feel, are encouraged to do, like, the previous generation ports.
Well, that's the whole problem with the fucking that whole Marvel Rivals thing for PS4, which made me think, are you fucking stupid? That game is going to explode the PS4 if you do that. Oh, there it is.
Do you see the stain? I don't see the stain.
I see the thing. I think the thing. It's probably up here.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it.
Got it. Trillium saucer lower rims.
Is it like little groove? Or you could just use the ladder like a smart person.
Basically. There it is. Did it! Oh, they're off! Okay, they're off!
I kind of wanted it to reset one more... I kind of wanted it to reset one more time just for the loads of it. I'm not gonna lie on that one. Oh, well, your choice. Do you want your birthday or do you want to play another level?
I'll play no level.
That reminds me, Mama. God sentence. That reminds me, Mama Bell. Just a birthday boy today.
Yay! Another year of escaping the womb day. Oh, the Lost City Palace.
And what time is it, actually?
For me, it's 6:43. For you...
8:45. 43. See, like, that's more what I expected that temple earlier to be like. Oh, hey, the boat's from earlier.
It's nice to see that we get these things get you. Oh, the helicopter from earlier. Over here.
All hail the King Gnome. Oh, yeah, that isn't...
It's the Burger King.
I like to just carry our van.
Let's check if there is a achievement for this one. I don't think there is.
I mean, to be fair, dear viewer, helicopters like that, carrying vans like that, is something they can actually do, I believe. It's just funny, like, our van. Cause, like, when rescue helicopters do that, they're carrying, like, important stuff, like water tanks and stuff like that. Oh, that volcano is looking bad.
Where is it?
That is spewing lava.
Interesting. So no, there's no achievement for this level.
Anyway, don't blah blah blah. Those helicopters, they carry out the important stuff, not two twits in their power washers. I wonder if this is related to that light from earlier.
Might have activated it. Or showed us the direction which way we had to go. Then again, we also went to a big hand that looked like it was part of Poseidon's. It definitely was, because it had webbed hands.
On this side, I like that I got a really powerful nozzle. Well, we both got a really powerful nozzle and I'm just not using it.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
I don't know, I just prefer the yellow one for more. It hits a good chunk and it does enough damage to take out all the grime. I don't know, it just feels like a nice one to use.
I mean, I prefer using it as well. I think this one I was trying to use the green one, but that's because I got recommended it for the gold challenges.
Hmm.
That aside, there's one hell of a view up here. That aside, while my mind is wandering, I am really looking forward to Digimon tomorrow.
Looking forward to possibly getting the rest of 14's stream, like main story stuff done. Because I think you watched the clips I did, but or crash clip for me.
I haven't seen the
But,
two latest ones, but I saw most of the ones before that.
It was satisfying though, watching that dickhead finally get taken down.
Like, one day I wish to at least watch the cutscenes for 14.
Yeah.
Just so I understand the story.
I mean, I think there is a cutscene viewer in 14.
Yeah, but then you need to like unlock it by watching the cutscenes legitimately the first time.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I could record it all and send it to you.
And now I'm sure somebody put it up on YouTube.
That's true. You'll have to deal with someone's like main character though. Who knows what they look like?
This win the chicken from that one gif.
Let's just take all the seriousness out of the scene. A chicken chaser! Oh, look over there, it's a chicken chaser. Speaking of, I hope Fable does, that Fable game does well, but I don't think it will.
No.
Like, I want it to, but that and it looks like it plays well, but it also looks like it's like,
It's giving me Dragon Age Valgard flashbacks whenever the devs do an interview, and it's like, Fable's not a game about objective good and evil morality. It's like, what? What?
it scares me as a game in terms of what they'll do, because you can tell they really wanted you to play as that fucking ugly ass female character that they made, who, by the way, the real actress behind that is actually quite gorgeous to look at. They uglified her in the game version.
I don't get why, like, this hyper progressivism seems to be so like anti-woman beauty. Like, I get that like not every woman is beautiful, but like at the same time, like how many people want to play as that?
Also, if you're
Like,
gonna
if
hire a gorgeous woman to play a character in your game, why are you making her ugly?
Yeah. But like, if I want to be me, I'll just go outside.
One of the best things about, I don't know if it's just because it's East versus West in terms of game creation, but fucking Capcom, when they created Ashley for RE4 remake, they got 3 specific different women to as the basis for Ashley. One was the body, one was the face, one was the voice. And it worked out gorgeous. She's fucking beautiful in that game. Honestly, I prefer Ashley in remake than I do the original. In the original, she's annoying. Annoying in terms of just, like, plot-related stuff. She was never a fucking terrible mechanic to use.
All I know about her is the...
dumpster.
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up.
Bitch, dumpster. Bitch, dumpster. That's all it is. Just do that, and you had no problem with Ashley.
Was like, one day I really should play the Leon games, at least for myself. It's just I'm not smart enough for Resident Evil.
I don't know what I'm going to do, because Leon games are, if I remember correctly, it's 2, 4, and 6.
Yes.
And that's, I think, it, which is kind of sad. Oh, and 9 now, technically.
I just assumed that was a given. Sorry.
Yeah. But, what was the Chris ones? Was it 1? Code Veronica?
Revelations.
And 5. And 6. And 8. Towards the end.
Like, you probably remember from the your 4 one, but I find Leon hot.
He's a himbo.
Yeah.
He's
Like, I
always been
should
a himbo
at
to
least
a lot of
play,
people.
like, his games if I'm gonna perv on him so much.
I think, was it? It's weird that Claire's only had 2. What? She had her first game, Code Veronica, and what? One of the Revelations games, I think.
I want to say 2.
Yeah, and that's it. Claire gets barely anything. In fact, once she's done as a character, I guess in terms of it, she just disappears, which kind of saddens me. Same with Jill. Jill gets 1, 3, and DLC of 5.
The Ada in Resident Evil 9 kind of demonstrates why we don't see Jill anymore. It was a very funny day when Ada got announced. Seeing people saying that like she looks too old, at the same time seeing people say that she looks too young.
What, Ada or Jill?
Yeah, Ada.
Ada's Asian. She's going to be looking good for the next rest of her life. It's unfortunate towards the end, though. It's going to hit her like a fucking truck, though.
Yeah.
Depends on how she treats herself, though.
She's got to look in like her early 20s till she's 60, and then she's got to look 200.
Similar to Latinas. It's weird, though. Latinas and Asians share that weird genetic thing for some reason. It's so weird.
It'd be lying if I said I wasn't jealous to some degree, to be honest.
Like, yeah, I'd like to look good until my old age. But I think when you get to your old age, it's up to you to keep maintaining it.
It's possible
So, yeah,
to
there
look
are
good when you're old without being like Asian or Hispanic.
Yeah, because you took into account that you know you're getting older, but it's up to you to continue maintaining your body so you continue to look good. Some people don't do that. They think, oh, I'll look like this forever. Straight up punch to the face and body. Reality coming at you. Oh, I can't believe we got our fucking our voice confirmed of who's going to be voicing Amy for Sonic 4. And I was not expecting the VA that they chose.
And from Frozen, among other roles, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, was it Kristen Wiig?
Something like that.
Yeah, it's like, but now that I think about it, Her voice kind of can fit Amy, surprisingly. But it's like, it kind of sucks because I really wanted like Kimiko Glenn or Anna Kendrick. But surprisingly, I think Kristen.
I can hear it.
Shit, I forgot the name already, even though I just said it. Kristen Wiig is surprisingly not a bad choice. But that begins the question of, if Kristen Wiig is the VA, why was there so many like things of Paramount, Ben Schwartz and all that favorite like friending Anna Kendrick on Instagram? Is there something else going on that we'll know about? Like, I don't think they'll introduce another character for the movie. I think they'll just do Amy because they got to explore Amy, for God's sakes. But maybe that's something to do with the movie that follows after 2027.
Maybe.
Because there is like a Sonic Universe type film coming out in 2027 or 2028. Sorry.
That's how they love their blues in this world, don't they?
Oh yeah. I mean, it pops.
I feel like given enough time, at least the popular Sonic friends would slowly get introduced.
I want Blaze and Silver at some point.
Yeah, a lot of people want Blade and Silver.
I don't want them to rush it though. I want to see that progress naturally.
That's my fear.
It was weird to do a Shadow movie, but to be honest, they did it well, and it actually worked into the narrative that they were going with. So, despite Shadow coming very quickly into the thing in like third film, it actually worked out decently.
And I get why we were Shadow a little bit, cause like, of the like popular Sonic characters, you probably have got Sonic the Hedgehog. You probably got Knuckles, and then I imagine Shadow, if he's not number 2, he is very much up there.
Yeah.
But like, we bits and moan, but like, that's for a lot of why Shadow just kind of hung around doing nothing for so long. That he is a very popular character.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was also the fact that the writers for him at the time had no idea what to do with him.
Yeah.
Which saddens me, because then he became a edgelord show-off so often to the point where it's like, why are you even here, dude? Thank God Shadow Generations fixed that. So now his arc that never got ended is finally over, got resolved. Now they can press forward with him as a character into new stuff. Now they need to do that with a few more characters.
Silver being
currently
the poster boy for it.
Silver is a big one, so is Blaze. Like, they are stuck in a fucking weird limbo right now.
I mentioned it the other day thanks to that Rivals 2 stream. I think I mentioned it on your stream as well. But like, it's wild to me that Silver got reintroduced in a like PSP spin-off that like not many people have played. And according to Crash, didn't even get a release in Japan.
That's terrible. It just shows that Silver is also stuck in a thing of he never got an epilogue to his story, a conclusion. So, like Shadow, he's stuck.
I feel like the IDW comics have got a good handle on Silver, so like just like continue that, but like in the games.
Yeah, that's basically the best thing you could do for now.
And with Blaze, it's like, let Ian explore the universe, or let somebody explore the universe.
Just put Blaze's universe in mingle it to the main universe. Because I know the thing of like, oh, well, but she's the opposite thing to something. But like, are they going to do anything with that anymore? Because if they're not going to do anything with it anymore, then there's no fucking point. I'm constantly keeping the two of them separate. And it doesn't help that Blaze is a fantastic design and character that she's incredibly popular. So it's like by only keeping her in one thing and not using her at all much, you kind of limit what she is as a character by doing that. We'll see what they do going forward. I hope they do something with her though. I don't know if they'll do a rush game, but I would. How about best thing I think to do is like with the shadow thing is like just make a co-op, a co-game between a character that you want to explore more and Sonic, so that you can create a thing for them to go forward with, but also finishing off other things that they have unresolved.
That may be plot
Like-
relevant, but I feel like Sonic and Knuckles is getting about due for that as well.
Kind of they had that in Frontiers though.
Yeah.
A lot of that's done. Like you see their rivalry as brothers, basically. They are.
It's like the dynamic is so fun that like kind of saying that like we don't get it as much as we used to.
There's both Amy, Tails, and Knuckles all got a lot of development into Frontiers. I know some people don't really like the current direction of Amy, but like I prefer the current direction of Amy than what she fucking was back in the 2000s, where she had no fucking direction. It was just a stalker that no one liked.
Which I also prefer, but at the same time I do know that like we've still got the same problems, just we swapped out the personality traits this time.
Granted, IDW Amy, which is the main universe, gets that exploration a lot as a character.
Which makes
So
me
it does
wonder, like,
exist
what the fuck is happening in the video games to cause this?
Where all the good material that you want to learn about is not even in the main thing.
Or why Amy just keeps switching from, like, 2 personality traits and is hammered to death, or we swap that out for 2 other personality traits.
I don't know.
Like, I love Crossroad, but I can't stand Amy in that game because he's just a soccer mom parody. Like, there's a little bit more than that, guys. And I know a lot of Sonic fans blame Ian, but, like, Ian's clearly not the reason. Or if he is the reason,
Ian's
he's
the
not the
writer.
sole reason.
Ian's the writer, but he's just following what he's told to do as an employee of Sega. He doesn't make the final decisions. That's up to Sega to do that.
And Sega, as we covered last week, is very good at self-destruction.
It also makes me think that the reason they didn't do much with Amy and Crossworlds is because it's not a story-based game at all.
Oh, yeah.
And
I'm talking about,
they're
like, her
probably-
interaction lines when I'm talking why I can't stand her in Crossroad.
Yeah, it just feels like they're not doing much with Amy yet because they're saving a lot of that for the next main Sonic game. Because they don't want to put plot-relevant shit, too much plot-relevant shit in Crossworlds, because
I
it's
thought
not a
that was
story-focused
just Wolf going
game.
aside.
If Crossworlds was a story-focused game, yeah, they would be putting way more development and crap into the game, but it's not. Because they're not. The last thing they want to do is create another Team Sonic Racing situation.
I mean, the story mode of that game was not the problem.
No. It wasn't, but it was also not the solution either.
Fair point.
Team Sonic Racing is just a very boring game that once you get past it, you realize there's not much else to do, and it was abandoned as soon as it was dropped. And it got pushed back for development, if you remember. It was delayed. And it still sucked, because then it came out the same fucking week as Crash Team Racing.
Which was so dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Because Crash Team Racing back in like the PS1 era came out and immediately became one of the best mascot races. And then 20 years later, Crash Team Racing gets a new coat of paint, and guess what? It's still one of the best racing games we've ever had.
Yep. I still remember playing with the guys in the Crystal Creek squad
I miss those
every like
days.
weekend when the double XP thing was happening. So much fun. The server's still online, but there's like really no reason to play anymore.
You know, also tell that Activision has let them rot a little bit. Like the servers are noticeably more laggy than they were back in the day.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair on Activision, much as that's a weird sentence nowadays. Nitro Fuel is what? 6 years? 8 years old? Like, there's a time when you do gotta let the servers go.
Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled is a 2019 game.
The 7 years.
So it's hitting its 7th year this year. Look, once all the stuff was released for it, there was nothing else to add at that point. The game was done.
I still think like it could have gone by a season or two on just costumes, but like at the same time, did that really need to happen?
No. Because then you end up with the problem of Dead or Alive.
Which I mean, I did say earlier in the
or-
stream that like if it's gonna have microtransactions, I'd rather it be Dead or Alive 5's microtransactions.
Where it's just cosmetic.
And like entire costumes. Like
They really wanted, in 6, they really wanted you to buy the fucking season pass.
passes.
Oh yeah, that too.
It was
They
for them
really
in a
wanted you
year.
to do that. Because, fuck that.
Also,
They
on the
thought
side, I
making a
heard
gameplay
that the
loop out of it.
compilation of 6 is not going to include Cooler Diamond and My Suinui. So I just sat back, it's like, okay, what's the point if it's not going to have everything?
That's fine. I got the new King of Fighters game is my Shiranui. And Street Fighter 6. That being said, I don't know what it is about Street Fighter 6's art stuff. For most of the characters, they look fine, but my in Street Fighter 6 looks weird to me.
That's weird, because I've heard a lot of, like, talk about how gorgeous he is in 6.
It's weird to me. She just looks weird. Like her face looks weird.
Now, if they haven't already, I wish that they would make, like, the loungewear outfits he has, like, an actual outfit.
Oh, I love that outfit.
Yeah,
I think people modded it in, so.
they did. So it's
yeah.
fully functional outfit, from what I understand. It's just it's only used in that one intro. Which is darn saying, 'cause, like, it's a good outfit.
It's perfect.
Other side, well, on the topic of Mai, I'm kind of a little bit sad that, like, Gao City of Wolves, or whatever it's called, didn't confirm that, like, Mai and Andy are now married. I know it would have been a little bit unfair to King of Fighters fans to confirm that in Street Fighter. But at the same time, the ending's so cute.
I think the only reason fucking they don't put Chun-Li with anybody is because of the whole possible problem with the idol concept.
Yep.
That would explain it, even though she's a fucking fantastic woman. They don't put her with anyone, which is also the same reason why Sakura, they're so hesitant to put Sakura in 6. Because then they have to show her a lot older.
Was it kind of teased that a little bit with Street Fighter V with having her be a flight attendant? Like,
She
even
was a
then,
college
like,
student in 5,
Yeah.
wasn't she?
something like that. I don't know how it worked, but like she was a college student while also being a flight attendant. I can't
Probably a
imagine
side
that
job.
not fucking with classes, but like at the same time, colleges make do.
And she's just, it's just a side hustle for her, probably. I mean, Rainbow Mika, I'd like to see more of her in 6, seeing what she's gotten up to since 5. I want to see how far her wrestling, was it wrestling or
Yes.
career has gone. And just
If
because
I
I want to see
recall
her ass
correctly, she
again.
wanted to. I wonder if you go bring that up.
Yep.
If I recall correctly, she wanted to train on the Zangief, but like I don't know if that ever
Yeah.
got resolved.
Probably not.
I can't imagine Zangief saying no to her. Granted, I don't remember what
She
her
comes-
interaction with him in 5 was.
I mean, if she comes back muscle as fuck, still with nice tits and a nice ass, fuck yes. All the 6-pack. I will take a muscle mommy. I hope that new Street Fighter movie does well.
I do too.
It does look like they're just having fun with it, so that's good. I think the trailer for it already came out.
I believe so.
Maybe. I haven't even seen it.
But I do wonder, like, how those, like, video games that had bad adaptations in the 90s are gonna take this, like, new Gold Rush. Because, yeah, some of those IPs are tainted goods. But at the same time, like, there's gotta be a point when that wears off.
To be fair, the reason for a lot of those failings was because the directors behind them were dickheads.
And use it as tax
And they-
cuts.
Yep. And we're using all that power they had to do it and giving them access to a market that other creators who actually probably could do better couldn't get because they were already bought up by dickheads.
Though, funny enough, it doubles back to low tax. To the point where Unai Ball challenged a lot of his critics to, like, challenge him in a
Yep.
boxing match.
He trained for fucking months, and thought it because it was meant to be like a fun like a charity thing or whatever,
Yes, it was.
or like a fun little thing. But he trained for months just to beat the ever loving fuck out of him, and he did.
And, like, why it relates to
Nice.
low tax was one of the guys challenged. Low tax went out basically dancing like a clown. Got punched a couple times and immediately knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, it sounds pathetic. I get that, but, like, as Jet just said, Ball was kind of rigging the deck in his favor. And low tax was just some dingbat on the internet. And getting in the ring at all was a bit of an admirable feat.
UA Ball is the example of someone who's like, I will continue to make shit and say it's art, and if you disagree with it, I will fucking come for you and destroy you, rip your guts out. And he will prove a point of that. So he'll continue to make shit films, shit quality crap, and still say it's art, but also destroy you if you say anything bad about it.
He's been retired for a while now, hasn't he?
Possibly. He's living off whatever tax brackets are still available. I don't know. Hang on a second.
I know there was a point when, like, he was talking about doing one more movie just out of, like, why the hell not? I don't think anything came from that. But you know what? As infamous as that man is, fuck it, why not? But saying it'll be a bad movie, you know? I mean, he will not be the first bad movie just this year alone. That being said, I'm trying to think, like, what would be the worst bad movie so far? Like, video game, that's easy, that's High Guard. Though Relooted is eking it out just a little bit. Movie-wise, I want to know. Nada. Oh, I also have to clean inside. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's cool. But that is also currently Jet's job. Oh god damn that volcano. That is a scary looking volcano. Like, are we gonna be cleaning up Pompeii at the end of this game? But given Pompeii, that's gonna be very morbid. Oh, here's the man masturbating. Bobbing one out at the end. He said, well, Jet's gone. You know what? I'm gonna turn on a light. Take a piss while I'm at it. I would take a piss while I'm at it. I am mentally stuck on that question, dear viewer. What would be the worst movie so far this year? Well, my mind goes straight to that Selby Oaks, but I'm pretty sure that was last year. Like late last year, I want to say. That's just our farms on the scaffolding. Gallery floor, okay. You got a funny thing? No. Come on, ding, damn it. Why won't you ding? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I deserve it for making that joke. Where am I missing something? Yeah? No. Ding, damn it. I suppose to yap and not just swear at Powerwash Simulator. I'm half tempted to just like do a stream tomorrow where we just get evolutions in Digimon. So like last stream we unlocked like some badass Agumon thing. It looks like he was half like Magnum. Like, okay. I'm okay with what you put in now, Mr. Game. Also, we got Devil Lady Mon, who's never forgotten. And now we should probably de-evolve the cat. Start working on Angelmon. I'm a little bit annoyed because like I don't have enough storage memory for like the Digimon that I want, or all the Digimon that I want. But like we get storage memory like at a decent enough time. And live. I'm going to like close and reopen Twitch for this. Okay, I'm back. The how much of me swearing at things was gone. I'm not too much, because I got on OBS crashing fairly quickly, I would say. Why do I get a sneaking suspicion that Jet's been dragged into his birthday party? Ah, you might be dealing with me, dear viewer. On that note, I should check, are we multi-streaming? Or Twitch could break? Twitch would completely freeze? Please? I will hop in the Jet chat. I know. Now go back into my chat. Okay. On that note now... Oh, now what? Do we just lose our minds? Ah, finally. What's on these walls? Oh, it's just the bottom layer. Okay, I get it. It makes you lose your soul. I will say, look at the time. I hope it's not gone too long. So we might have to put a pause on this and immediately wait out. But I got work tomorrow. Looks like it's gonna be interesting day at work tomorrow. For all one of Jet's viewers that cares. If even that. Like at the laundry where I work at, we have like a color system. Management in its infinite wisdom bought single fitted seats to break the color system. Like, I can always see the headaches that that's gonna cause. Oh, whatever. I sew up old fitted seats for a little bit. And my break. This will probably go look at memes. Then, like, after my break, I go feed the endless mall. Like, we have a section of the laundry that, like, constantly just makes problems after problems. Which usually gets solved by just throwing manpower at it. And when that's all said and done, I go help out, and anyone needs help, and I end up having to go back to feeding them all. I was talking earlier about Zenfreya and Haruka's depression. It really isn't like... It really is a very common thing. Idea of you, don't be afraid to speak out about it. Well, if you can find a safe space to do it, at least. It is kind of balked. I don't know. One day, the review, I think that like things will get better. And hopefully we start to enter a post-scarcity world. We are not there yet. Not even close. There's a triple nozzle. There we go. Fucking mad thing. As a side over the triple nozzle, when I was doing research, I saw people complain about it. How overpowered it is. And I get it, because like, I'm just sweeping down and just like covering or eliminating grime like right off the bat. But at the same time, given like what you need to do to unlock it, I feel like it's just as much a reward. Like how Ratchet & Clank games give you the Wino. Whip ya a new one. Wino for your robot. What? What did you just say? Whip you a new one. What did you just call me? Man, I need to play more of the Ratchet & Clank games on this channel. Like, for my viewers wondering, possibly, probably not. My personal one of 2 right now. I am... What am I doing, actually? Oh, I was going to the thesis base on Siberius. Well, I'm not in a rush to clear Siberius. The moment wants to see if I can get the Sithmoids, like, early. It caused me to have to do, or have to quote-unquote, do not-attack wins only. And that was a mistake. But I forgot to reload at the gadget one lady. A lot of my Ratchet and Clank 1 weapons were half to a quarter full. Which usually not a problem. But then I'm trying to save money, so it's like I'm relying on the ammo crates. So I break one, get bomb glove ammo, I just think to myself, well, thanks. Out of curiosity though, what does it look like from Jet's perspective? Oh, he was great in the front.
Hello.
Hello. With Missy and Ozzy.
Yep. The Aussie that I fucking scared the shit out of yesterday.
What's going on in that 14 stream, by the way?
Long story short, MSQ and the locker incident.
Yeah, what's up with that locker? Because I saw that clip. Like, is this some sort of stand thing?
Long story short, you're just investigating the director's office for clues. It just turns out he has a fucking shrine of the big bad in the locker.
Huh.
A very creepy shrine at that.
To the point where Warrior of Light, I presume, just gets creeped out.
Yeah. I could show you how that went over. The best way to sum that up in a few pictures.
Jed was telling me that I should at least watch the cutscenes for 14, and like, to be honest, he is right on that one. He offered to load them all up and just record, like, him going through the cutscenes, but it's like, I can just watch that on YouTube. Like, yeah, he had a good point of, like, that it won't be my warrior, but, like, at the same time, he watches through the cutscenes, it won't be my warrior anyway. Anyway, if you're watching Jet's perspective, he's probably just staring at a wall, but now we're just cleaning out a big ancient temple. I don't know if you can see it from Jet's perspective, but, like, the town volcano is going off. And basically was
Makes
watching
sense.
things that are related to the volcano, quote unquote.
I'm just gonna share a story in 3 pictures. There you go. A story and 3 pictures.
I love to just like dead inside look on your character in that final one.
He's like, the fuck am I even looking at?
So my big bad, is he the guy that owns that Annihilation Nation looking place that you were going for? Or is like he unrelated to that?
Unrelated.
But like granted, I'm completely out of context, but like what Jet was going for really does remind me of those arenas in Ratchet and Clank. I fixate on the Annihilation Nation, but I'm pretty sure that's the only one that was really named.
The most notable one.
Yeah. I think the ones in Ratchet and Clank 2 are just Megacorp arenas. Like the boring name. I don't remember what the ones in the Future Trilogy were called. I just remember the Quark narrated one. Well, it did look like you had a fun time with 14 last night. But that's purely me judging from the clips. I suppose to yap some more. I to fill both my time and Jet's viewers' times. What was up with the boss that he was fighting? The lady looking thing?
Oh, Necron?
That's Necron?
The boss at the end? Yeah.
Huh.
If you're referring to the one that had like the ring in front of it.
And they're like spinning blades.
That's a different boss from what I remember with the spinning blades.
Forgive me, I'm not a 14 player, so like a lot of things do blur together.
Yeah, fair. It's like a ring. It's like a ring that will just show if you're like if it's filled or if it's just like a donut looking thing.
Ah.
Yeah.
You say donut, that immediately just brings the imagery into my head. I think I have the general idea at least. Yeah, sorry, but what's in all this time and we're not even at 20% yet? I don't think we're gonna clean this entire temple tonight, even if Jet does come back.
Oh no.
But he started work on the front and he got called away by family. There's just been one of those Jetstream moments. But not as bad as like the black... Sorry, not black. The white one where just standing there like a twit. At least this time I'm actually managing to do something. So I suppose to yap about 14 some more. A artist that I follow upload like their experiences through Final Fantasy 14. Like if I'm not a player, I'd have no idea how much of that is nonsense and how much of that is not. But it's not the kind of thing that I send over to you anyway, cause like, well, they're a VR player. And they dress like how you would expect one to be. And because the artist is a bit of a horn dog, they pose like they've been on those servers. That's good art. I just don't understand anything of it. I suppose, but I don't think I've actually asked you yet. Outside of 14, how have you been today, Crass?
Doing alright. Just getting armor shenaniganry set up for Monster Hunter and
Oh yeah, that new sword.
well, long story short with that, thankfully most of the armor pieces I picked out are mostly okay. I just have to bump it up further, which means I gotta hunt the annoying ones I have to deal with more.
Yep, there's Monster Hunter.
I hate it. Ah!
I did see a very cute quest where like you were fighting a whole bunch of those slimes. Like
I saw
multicolored
that
one.
on Twitter.
Oh, hi, Dwayne.
What the? What? It's like, wait, what the hell are we fighting now?
It's a joke on the low poly models.
It looks like we're fighting a bunch of jellos.
Yeah. Like, cause Wild is spec'd very awfully. The lowest setting basically just turns the monsters into jellos. But Monster Hunter fans
I
won't
was-
understand and fell in love with the things.
I was kind of hoping it would be like a Resident Evil joke instead of jello, it's blocks of tofu they're fighting.
One day I would love to unlock that mode.
That'd be funny. A mod. Oh, that would be funny too. Just a mod that basically has you fighting giant blocks of tofu. Get real old school Resident Evil in this bitch.
I was talking about Resident Evil early in the stream, but like, I miss when video games used to have fun like that. I'm pretty sure that they did carry that over to the remakes. Like, fuck it, have a mode where everybody's tofu. Why? Why not?
Hey, I saw that Caillou was playing Grand Blue Fantasy. What was it? Relink?
Yeah, I mean to ask Kai about that actually, cause Kai does not strike me as a Grand Blue player. But I've heard
I
that
returned.
game's really
Sorry about
good.
that.
Hey!
Sorry, I just wanted to go celebrate birthday.
Hey, happy birthday to whoever your friend is. Or family.
So who wants to tell him?
Did I miss something?
It's my birthday, idiot.
Oh, it's like I would have seen it on general Discord or anything.
And the HSC thing or whatever, but yeah.
Oh,
Oh my god.
well, happy birthday, my funny
Thank
dude.
you. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry for your dream, but like, at the same time, that's fucking funny.
Yeah. Oh well.
Holy shit! Tubi's getting really hyper now. We're getting common writers. We're getting the good old fashioned
Tubi
writer
fucking
stuff.
weirds me out as a fucking streaming service. Like,
Oh, trust me, we already had someone try to try to string a big lie onto Tubi.
you put fucking some of the most what the fuck movies on there. Like, was it the Incredible Bulk?
You think that's weird? Someone tried to trick everyone into thinking that series that basically was that defunct is coming on Tubi, and the joke is it's not. It's a prank.
Right, like 6 seasons of Mr. Beast are on there as well as Jacksepticeye for some fucking reason.
You know how
Okay, that's-
VSojo was like the retirement home for VTubers? I feel Tubi is that
What
for
is-
TV shows.
Feels like it. Or just old classics that barely anyone remembers or
Yeah.
can't get access to anymore.
Also,
Fucking animes on there as well.
going back to Grand Blue Fantasy, I play. Although, if I was going to play, I'd probably end up playing the one that Kai was playing, which is
What,
Relink,
Relink? Yeah.
which is co-op.
Do any of those recent ones, do they cover anything from the mobile game, or are they like the sequel stuff from past the mobile game?
I have no clue.
Yeah.
I'm very blind on that.
I don't know. Wait, was it a mobile game or was it a fucking? I think it was a browser game.
Yeah, it's a browser
originally.
game.
I don't know. Yeah, it was. It's weird. I played a bit of the browser game back in the day, but it
Wait,
didn't last long.
Grand Blue Fantasy was a
Web game.
browser.
This was also pre-installed on Windows 10.
Mm.
That's really weird.
It also has like 2 seasons of anime.
But I popped in when Zone of the Enders was having a collab with Grand Blue Fantasy. Said that like,
forgot
hey,
it.
I really enjoy this game. I should play more, and then never played more.
I completely forgot that Side Games was the one who released it.
It's
Well,
part of
so
why
maybe-
Unamusume is so generous with its like free-to-play antics. Because Cygames
And
make
that
so much
weird-
money that they can afford it.
Also, I've been going slightly outside my boundaries. I played the first Lost Planet.
Oh fuck.
Oh, I want to play that and never
That's
go
not-
around to it.
Mm.
It's
I
a-
don't know. I've
it's
seen
not
that when I
bad.
passed like game stores. I was like, what the fuck is this game?
I was playing. It's a shame we can't play Lost Planet 2, unfortunately, because it seems to have been delisted.
Mm.
There's a way. Mm. Where there's a
What,
will, there's a way.
I don't
What,
think you can play
GOG?
multiplayer anymore, sadly.
Well, there's GOG. Yeah, there's also Archive.
Speaking of GOG, Dino Crisis 1 and 2.
That's also on Steam. Yeah, there's this GOG versions on Steam, which is crazy.
That's which is really that is very crazy.
You know, Dino Crisis fans have been thirsty for so long. I'm just happy for them.
I just say I'm also happy that they're using the Japanese art for Dino Crisis and not the fucking Western one, which is boring as shit.
What, the Japanese version of Dino Crisis?
The box art for it.
Oh yeah, I did notice that.
Oh, by the way, fair warning, Jet is getting late for me and I got work tomorrow, so we probably won't finish this palace tonight.
That's fine. That's fine. Because this was a big one. We did a lot today, so I'm happy with that.
Like, I know nothing about Lost Planet aside from the fact that, like, it has mechs and takes place on a frozen planet. As you know,
Yeah.
that and, like, multiplayer-focused game.
I
Like,
don't
because it has
remember.
mechs, I do want to play that game one day.
I forget if the game was received well or not. I don't remember anything about it. Granted, it probably came out. It came out before I started really getting involved in looking into more types of video games at the time.
If our core quality is one of those series where, like, sequels after a point start getting, like, diminishing returns.
Yeah, that would do it.
I think 1 was a cult classic, 2 was a popular game, and then 3 was, like, underrated. So I might be mixing that
tell-
up with Dead Space.
Dead Space is first game was a treasure, like a fucking amazing thing. Second one was still pretty good. Third one was just fuck the horror. Let's just make it a running gun.
I think
with
isn't that
co-op multi.
isn't that basically what happened with ironically Lost Planet as well?
Yeah.
I don't know. Possibly.
I will say, if I ever play Dead Space 3, I want to do it in co-op. Because co-op is, like, really fascinating, because, like, some people... one player will get hallucinations that player 2 does not, and vice versa.
Mm. I remember that being the only way I wanted to watch Dead Space back then, was because it's like, originally that game scared the fuck out of me back when I was younger, but when I look back on the OG one, it's not really that scary. It has the scare factor, don't get me wrong, but like, not as bad as when I was a kid, where if I saw anything about it, I would fucking shit myself.
That's fair enough.
That being said, I've heard the remake reintroduces horror in a fucking way that was thought impossible. Like, holy fuck. Which terrifies me.
And it helps. I can think of things in video games that like terrify me as a kid, but don't terrify me anymore. Like the one that I always go to is Sly 3 with the Dimitri level socks. They just gotta scream at you.
Oh. Weird. For me, it was Halo 3. Or the first Harry Potter game. There was a lot of video games I grew up being terrified of.
To be fair on you with Harry Potter, the Dementors scared me as a kid.
Well, it's not. It was the first one for me. I wasn't used to those types of games at the time, because I also was scared of Spyro 3 when I played it. I was a very weirdly traumatized, weirdly scaredy cat kid. I don't know why. I think it probably from shit that I watched growing up that traumatized me in different ways, that scared me of a lot of things. Obviously, when I got older, I got over it and was able to conquer a lot of those fears to the point where barely anything from that shit scares me anymore, if at all. Though, don't get me wrong, horror games still do at times, because that's what they're intended to be, to scare.
I'd rather say ultimately that's a good thing.
Yeah, but older games like that don't really do that to me anymore.
I suppose you mentioned Spyro, but the trees from the swamp level also spring to mind there as scary things.
Oh,
I think it was...
yeah, the boggy marsh one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For me,
that
it was...
the one that basically has the credit scene for its level. That one can be a bit troublesome, especially with the fucking plants and the attack frogs.
For me, it was
frogs.
when I first played.
Killers.
I wondered
When I
who
first
of us
played-
was going to do that first.
And it used to be such a nice one.
When I first played Spyro 3, it was Buzz that scared the shit out of me. The first boss,
Oh yeah, you
because I
told me
wasn't
that
used
story
to that
before.
kind of. Yeah, it wasn't. I was. For me, it was those types of games when I was first playing for the first time. There was something about them that just gave me these weird feelings of fear, and I don't know why. And it kind of just. I don't know if it's just because of things that I watched, or just things in general, but I just was scared of a lot of things that I didn't understand or wasn't familiar with, that gave me these sense of terrifying dread and fear. I remember also having that problem when I played the Incredibles PS2 game and getting to the Omnidroid fight for the first time. I was absolutely scared shitless of it. I
Let's
don't
just
know
watch
why
Tom play some of that. I've been curious. I'm not at the side.
I don't that game, I don't know if it's what version of it's better or not, but like I remember loving that game as a kid, but sad to hear that that game is a fucking piece of shit nowadays.
To the point where Tom Wade's credit that.
I don't blame him.
Oh yeah. Is it the Spyro game? I think it is.
You know what?
I mean, it's switched over to the
That was the
Incredibles game, but
Oh, the Incredibles game. Oh God, that no. that
I remember
no.
liking it.
That game was
That game was
cringy
very
as hell.
unfairly hard.
I remember liking it as a kid, but I don't know if I'd like it now. But mind you, I played the PS2 version, so I wonder if the differences between GameCube and PS2 were that
Or Xbox.
related.
Wasn't that also on Xbox?
There was also a
Mine's
Game
are.
Boy Advance version, which was just a side-scrolling beat-em-up version.
which is fine for the Incredibles, given it is like superhero thing.
To be fair, though, the most of the game you play as Mr. Incredible and Elastigirl. You only get very, very tiny amounts of missions with Dash and Violet. which is I get it. That's the whole point of the game. You like the movie was Elastigirl or mostly Mr. Incredible's story, but it's like unfortunately those levels start blending together to the point of like, all right, so it's just punch, punch, move, punch, punch, move, jump up there, go for like, and eventually it's just waves of enemies you end up fighting.
Was it a problem genre-wide?
Probably one of the reasons why people like Disney Infinity so much when that happened.
I missed
Because
that
you got
game.
a full world to explore and have fun with, and just not have to worry about
Yeah,
too
I
much
think
problems.
too.
That being said, did anyone ever play Revenge of the Underminer?
Nope.
No,
Nope.
neither did I.
During
either.
Lego Incredibles, I told myself I was gonna do a quick look on it, and I just never did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I think like Lego Incredibles is pretty funny.
I played it for a bit. I did the first part, but honestly, I don't know. I just wasn't vibing with it as well as I thought I was. I was kind of
Ju-
feeling kind of got bored.
Lackluster.
Yeah. What I think it should have been at the end of the day should have just been a big Pixar Lego game. I think that would have been better.
And I do feel very disappointed by the Pixar characters in that game. I mean, there's
The only reason I think
more.
Dory was in that instead of Marlon or Nemo was because Finding Dory was newer on people's minds.
And it's so weird to think looking back at it now, given the voice actor. But it was once a time Dory was a very popular character.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine even now Dory is popular. It's just like, oh boy.
I separate
It's-
voice from character.
Yeah. It's a little bit hard though, because Dory is basically Ellen DeGeneres with like forgetfulness.
Ugh.
Like you can see it in her face.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, a lot of animated characters are designed after their VA.
Hmm.
Surprisingly, though, something I learned recently about Tarzan was while Lance Henriksen is the voice of Kerchak, originally they wanted Harrison Ford. And if you look at Kerchak at times, he looks very similar to Harrison Ford at times.
I can see it.
Which is what they did with a lot of the character stuff. That being said, I think Lance Henriksen was a great choice for the final thing for Kerchak.
If I recall correctly, Aladdin's dad was also just like the voice actor but older. Or like designed to look more like a dad. But as long as like it doesn't distract from the experience, I don't see the problem with it. Like when you just cast a character to just be them, an actor to just be themselves, okay, that's when it starts to be a problem. But even then, like, that's still a bit situational.
That's well, the biggest example of that is the Velma problem.
Yeah. But if you want like a good example, last year at Dispatch, Sona is basically just Charlie but Bat. But there's not a single
Yeah.
problem with that.
Yeah, because Charlie's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna play some dispatch. Let's go. I'm just gonna check my stock, my Bitcoin. Holy shit, man, I'm doing great. Oh, better get out now. I'm at the highest I can be. All right, now I'm a fucking millionaire. Fuck yeah.
I do find it very damning that you can take like any Charlie clip, paint it over Sona, and it's still in character. But at the same time, it's
Yep.
still like so much of the fun.
Yep. Wait a minute. Are these hieroglyphs based on the fact of us becoming, like, telling the future of the power washer that would come and clean the lands?
I mean, the fortune teller does tell you you're in for like a great fortune.
Because look, I'm uncovering another one. It's a fucking Ferris wheel. It was one for a plane. See?
Neat.
And this one
So if these are vaguely Egyptian, does that mean that the statue
Is that
was supposed to be?
fucking toilet? It is the
Ah!
toilet.
But does that mean the statue earlier was supposed to be an Egyptian god?
It's definitely up. That was definitely Poseidon. They wouldn't have water gods in Egypt.
Well,
At
the
least not that I
Nile.
know of. Oh, there's the Nile, yeah.
But you are white. There would not be a like stressed upon thing.
Yeah. The gods of Egypt were more based on concepts, I think, or more
Anubis being
higher plane
death
of
is the immediate one.
yeah. Ra being the god of the sun, I believe.
Yep. I forget, what was the cool alligator dude? That was Jasmine White.
Was that Judgment? I'm thinking of when I think alligator, I think of Moon Knight.
Ah!
Because the character in that was her mindset was as the character was death, like killing off like people or humans that deserved that could be predicted to eventually be evil, and then killing them before they become evil. Compared to Moon Knight's god, who was once they become evil, then you can kill them, or then you can judge them.
Oh, which one was the one I was starting? That's the one.
Anubis is awesome though. Like, too much Western media from the old stuff likes to put him as some evil bad guy because the concept of death for people is terrifying, so they create it as such. But Anubis is actually a chill motherfucker.
Mm.
He's your guide to the afterlife. He's there to comfort you and balance your heart.
But sometimes I wonder
see
if
if
that
you-
means that Anubis let people head pat him.
What better way to be seen to the afterlife than a good boy?
You know,
Yeah, Anubis is chill. It's like a Hades. Hades is chill as fuck. The reason you want to know why the reason they didn't make stories on Hades, much stories on Hades in Greek mythology, is because they were basically writing about their own god. So if they wrote anything bad about him, they'd be judged. They believe they'd be judged about it when they got to meet their maker in the afterlife. That's why they never wrote anything about him or that much about him. The only really one story that we know of with Hades is the Persephone story. But that, depending on the context or the story written, it varies very differently.
are these panels glowing? Yeah, they're glowing.
Are they?
I said I'd work my way out like I usually do, but I'm really curious about this.
Are you on the second floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I
if
don't
you're on the
remember-
first, I may as well just like start on the second. Then hopefully we meet
Yeah,
in the
I
middle.
don't- When I did Powerwash on PS5, I don't not remember doing this level. Just like how I don't remember doing the alien one. It's a little more the time machine, but either or. They say time machine, I say alien spacecraft.
I need to get off my ass and clip more, cause like that like confusion was great. Well, I was just getting there, and then suddenly things were glowing purple, and then suddenly UFO.
Well,
Like
gotta
I
get
immediately
going.
pinned the.
Oh,
Have a
good.
fun night, Dwayne.
Night, y'all.
Night.
I immediately pinned the blame on you cause funny, but like I don't think you actually did anything.
No, I just walked in. Just walked forward.
That's what I'll know when I get around to it in my own time. But like, whatever happened to trigger it, I'd have to do to trigger the mission as well.
Mm.
Which I believe you are to just walk towards it. Looks pretty. What time is it? 10 past 10.
It's 8:08. You want to call it?
Ah, would be wise.
All right, sounds good. All right, folks. That being said, thank you all so much for joining my birthday stream / normal Powerwash Simulator stream with me and Shane, and
Oh,
on
it's
his
fun.
as vice versa as well. I'll be back
Oh,
tomorrow.
I can't pose by the van. Oh.
I'll be back tomorrow with more Final Fantasy 14 main story stuff, and hopefully Crash will join me for some of that too, because we got one more patch to catch up to for me, and hopefully get some Monster Hunter stuff done at the same time in 14. I'm gonna do a raid. I wonder if I could raid Tricky. I'm gonna try.
I doubt that I can.
I'm gonna try.
So this might be one of the ways where we separate.
Yes, I'm raiding her.
Mm-mm.
Hell yeah.
And on my end... Yeah, the network error, please try again. Okay. On my end... Why is Kaiji playing Eva? We are waiting Eva, on my perspective. I'm not yet. Well, too late to wait, Kaito. Really, what can I say? Anyway, waiting now. Hot mic still for a little bit. There's a point I let these guys go as much as I want to make Eva memes. Have fun with it.
Let's see what happens.